Happy SummerSlam Saturday. Oh man, I love Big Five or Big Four pay-per-views, whatever you want to call them. I'm ready for this. Hope you guys are having a great day. SummerSlam live from Detroit is about to kick off here in about 8 minutes, and we are ready to rock. I also have TNT pulled up on my TV on the wall, so we will eyeball Collision because AEW is running head-to-head with SummerSlam tonight. So I was kind of going back and forth whether or not I should do a review or a watch-along, but I thought a watch-along would be fun tonight, or a live reaction, so that's what we're here to do. Happy SummerSlam Day. I'm going to hit the chat here in just a second. I just want to get a lay of my land here, make sure we're all looking good. Yeah, you guys can see me. You guys can hear me. My microphone is kind of straight-ish. And we've got, looks like some charity thing going on in the entrance ray right now with Titus O'Neil, Byron Saxton, and a bunch of local guys and gals. I'm not sure what this is for, but they're all presented WWE belts. Right on. So they're doing that right now. And as far as we know, we are opening with Logan Paul and Ricochet tonight. Those are the old titles, man. They're giving away their old replicas now that Roman's got a new one. You could at least give them the new stuff. Okay, so there looks like there's 3 individual charities here. 20,000 G's for each charity. That's a drop in the bucket for WWE. 60 grand? At least give them 100,000. Come on, WWE. Cheap fuckers. Hope you guys are having a great one today. Good to see Zach up in here. Tatanani, William Cullen, Joe Brill, Gerard. Terrible card tonight. God, you guys are cynical. I don't think this is a terrible card. Hasn't been the best, maybe most anticipated SummerSlam that I can remember, but I'm certainly expecting good wrestling tonight. I am not concerned whatsoever with the quality of the in-ring matches we're going to get tonight. Reese Jones is here. Good to see you as well. Juliet, I'm happy you're here as well. Richard Jr., Dick Jr., no returns. What is with y'all? No returns. Roman is winning. Did the show already happen or something? Did I miss it? You guys know all this? It was just announced 15 minutes ago that Kairi Sane re-signed with the WWE. She could come in tonight at SummerSlam. I wouldn't rule anything out. It would be stupid to do that. Ratnick is up in here as well. Bray Wyatt is expected to interfere in 7 matches tonight. And George Morris chiming in with the token 5 as we get a Rhea Ripley video package. I'm going to turn this down so I can talk to y'all. Hey, Greg, how you doing? And how is Tito? My cat Strudel went to the vet Thursday, and she is 100% healthy. Football season, Madden 24 in 2 weeks. Football season is upon us. It's crazy that it's here already. I'm going to be sitting out this year's fantasy again because I just don't like to do it. But it's crazy that it's here. I am so happy to hear that Strudel has got a clean bill of health from the vet. That's always a good feeling. Tito is fast asleep right under my feet and really, really near a lot of cords and wires. So let's keep our fingers crossed that he does not end our stream right in the middle of all the good stuff tonight. But thanks for being here, as always, George. Nikita Abalakin is in the house. Green P is here. Nick Steele, everybody else chiming in. Good to see you. And right on. I'm ready for some wrestling, man. Hopefully we'll have a good audience in here today, a decent one. We're going to stick around at the end, too, and do our best to do a review. I'm just going to drink nice and light, little 805, casual drinking beers, and not going to eat any edibles or anything like that. So I'm going to try to stay focused for you guys. That way, when the show's over, we can hang out for a little bit and do a full review. I was going to do a full-on podcast review of this thing tomorrow before the watch along, but I actually have to go into work for a couple of hours tomorrow morning. So that's a no-go. So we'll just be up here tomorrow for our classic watch along, which will be WCW Bash at the Beach 1998. The link is on my channel right now. Join us tomorrow night for Dennis Rodman and Karl Malone in WCW. All right, we're just running a video package on Rhea Ripley. She had a couple of quite amazing Instagram and Twitter photos from her hotel room today. She must come from a family of beavers because damn. Roman Reigns and Jey Uso. I am really looking forward to this match. I predicted Roman yesterday, but I want to be wrong. I want them to do it. I want them to do it. Like, we need something, man. I just think that would be awesome. I don't think it's going to happen. Jay's not going to pin Roman at Money in the Bank and then pin him again. I know that's unlikely. But what if? What if? It's not like WWE has not shocked us before. Nobody thought the streak was ending either. And it did. Damn it. This Peacock volume in the top and the upper right is annoying. Chris Ludek, my man, good to see you. Thanks for the $5. The build for this SummerSlam might have been great, but I've really enjoyed the last two SummerSlams, and I think this one will be good. Yeah, I do too. I liked last year's. I was at SummerSlam 2021, and I didn't love it. I was there, but last year I really did like, and I'm very confident that this will be good. I mean, Cody and Brock going out there without a stipulation means that not only does WWE, but Cody and Brock must truly believe that they don't need one. And that means that they plan on delivering in other ways, which should be interesting.
Jey Uso now is 50% of officially the greatest tag team of all time. His place in the Hall of Fame is secured. He's going to be we've ever seen in this industry.
Do you think these panel guys are smartened up to the finishes, like when they're all making their picks? You know, like they're probably not told who's going over, so they have to legitimately guess. Spaz Phoenix, Spaz time, big time Spazzy Jam is in the house. What's up, dude? You're in Toronto. How come you didn't cruise over to Detroit for SummerSlam? Thank you for the 10, dude. We think we know what the Money in the Bank holders will do, but what if Priest cashes in on Roman Jey, or if Io calls out Ripley? Also, cheap plug, I got a trailer reaction for the movie Saw 10. There have been 9 Saws. For real? Damn, go check out Spaz's Saw 10 trailer reaction. I don't see those briefcases doing that. I think Priest's story is with Balor and Seth and everything on Raw. For him to leapfrog over there would just be weird, you know? I don't see it happening. And Io Sky, there's probably more likelihood of her going after Ripley, but again, both Priest and Io are both kind of in a faction, right? So not that brand splits really matter. We just saw today that WWE has announced a announcer shakeup, and Michael Cole is going to be doing both shows again. So it's not really that much of a brand split anyway, but you'd be moving some talent around if you did that. And I just think that's why I think that Damian Priest is going to walk out of SummerSlam tonight as the champion. I think he's going to cash in before we even get to the main event, before it even becomes an issue. Because if Damian Priest has still got that briefcase going into the main event tonight, then that is going to make some people wonder. But I've said I picked Balor, I believe. I think I picked Balor tonight to win. But I still have a feeling that there is a cash-in coming with that briefcase and Damian Priest. It's either coming tonight, or it's coming on Raw, or they're going to tease it a little bit, and the Judgment Day is going to try to coexist, knowing that Balor's title is in jeopardy to his stablemate, who's walking around with an automatic title match anytime he wants. That is where I feel like you're going to get some mileage out of your TV. You're going to be taking some hard, sharp turns if you do it any other way. You know what I mean? Yo, Kevin, K-Dog's Kennel, I saw that. Thank you so much. Bub Stone, Kevin's gift that he sent to me is finally sitting in my P.O. box. I have to hit the post office on Monday because I sold a phone on eBay and I need to mail that off. So I'm going to be going down there to mail that, and I will grab it out of the P.O. box. Thank you, Kevin. You are the best. We'll show that off on Monday night during the stream. SummerSlam is kicking off, y'all. Here we go. And so is Collision. Punk is on here with the X. And we're probably getting some terrible, we are about to say some terrible Kid Rock intro. Kid Rock, you suck. You fucking suck. Your music sucks. Your old country hillbilly wrinkly ass face sucks. Ugh, God, I fucking can't stand Kid Rock. All right, we're going to do a little history package here. Let's watch this, even though Kid Rock's narrating it. Don't you have a beer can to shoot or something, Kid Rock? Ooh, 95. That one sucked. Summerfest. So Logan's going to try to get out of here in time to make Jake's fight tonight. He's boxing Nate Diaz. Do I have that right? Like, I don't know anything about this shit, about these, like, retired MMA guys getting into the boxing ring. Who's the favorite in this? You know, you would think in a shoot, Nate Diaz would fucking murder Jake Paul. But if it's just boxing, Jake Paul might get a victory. These things are probably worked anyway. Cannot stand Kid Rock. The funny thing is, I have all the Kid Rock songs. I guess I really didn't totally hate American Badass because my favorite Metallica song is Sad But True. So I thought he did pretty good with that sampling. And it kind of fit Undertaker. And I don't remember like hating it, but all of his other songs can suck it. Man, Big Bill, he's on Collision right now. He's got some Sid vibes. He's out there with those jeans and shit. He's got some Sid Vicious vibes to him. And this team with Cage is great. All right, we're bomb walking the boogie, or what the fuck is that song that he had back in the day? Rocket Mortgage and C4. I don't know what either one of those things are. I'm guessing one's a mortgage company, one's a drink or an energy drink or something. Wow, look at Ford Field. Wow. Home of WrestleMania, what, 23? I have never been to Ford Field. I've driven past it, but I have never been in. Shout out to all the listeners who are there tonight. I've gotten a bunch of tweets. I know We Are Pro Wrestling is there, and Jake, and of course all the online friends that we have here, some friends of the channel, are there as well. But in terms of listeners, pretty good amount of you got a bunch of tweets today. Hope y'all have a great time, man. And here comes the Maverick. Crowd looks awesome. I love the vibe of it. It's very good looking visual there. Feels like that attendance is going to be over 50,000. It looks like a good house. God, Logan Paul. He's probably going to win Mav. All right. We'll do our best to keep you up to speed here on what's going on. Match number 1, Logan Paul and Ricochet. Thumbs up buttons would be appreciated. All them likes. Make sure you subscribe if you're not here already. If you're not subscribed already, we're on the road to 40,000. Past 38.5 last night. Maybe we can get to 39,000 tonight. Subscribe, subscribe, subscribe. And then go tell your mom and all of your mom's girlfriends to also subscribe. Don't worry about the dudes. Is this it? I've never really even listened to Logan Paul's music before. I have no idea. Is it different music every time, or is this the shit he's been coming out to every time? I had a great seat for his match against Seth Rollins at WrestleMania. That was fun to see in person. All right, Rico. I didn't hear, was Samantha like sarcastic with Logan Paul's announcement at all? You know what's crazy is I kind of forgot Ricochet has new music. It's probably super old by now. It's probably been a year of this, but it's just kind of registering to me now that his music is different. All right, help me out. What superhero is he trying to be here? What is this a tribute for? Or what gear is what is his gear inspired by? Spider-Man or something? Good to see Grim Reaper, JR Falls, Crazy J, Callum Hilton, Emily, Bentley, Transferring Heat, Aaron, Ryan, Anybody else chiming in? Rodrigo, not sure if I got you earlier. Hello, everyone. Michael Johnson. Damn, Max, I'm sorry you can't make the show because you're working. You just quit. Just quit and go home, and then go back tomorrow and say you didn't mean it. Just be like, psych. All right, here we go. Logan Paul, Ricochet. Bells rang. We should pay attention to this match. We probably don't want to be talking about our favorite soda pops right now. Oh, he's rubbing his head. Don't do that, man. Ooh. You know what? If I can pull this footage off Peacock tonight, I'll put this on Patreon, the whole reaction. Nice. What's good, bro? Transferring Kid Rock has my favorite WWE video package, WWF Desire, Lonely Road of Faith. Maybe it's just me. I always thought that the Lonely Road of Faith song sucked. I thought it was stupid. I heard it before WWE made a video of it. It played at work. And I wasn't the only one in the bar, and it was playing. I'm like, what the fuck is this? And we were kind of like ragging on it. And then WWE makes a video package out of it, which the video package was good. I just thought the song was terrible. Ooh. All right. I mean, Logan Paul, he really does fit the part. I can't deny that. If you want to start putting rich people and celebrities in the ring and giving them big-time pay-per-view paydays, being able to actually work and be good helps soften the blow of something like that. It's got to be a lot of pressure, too. You got to remember, Logan Paul hasn't had a ton of matches. Even for Ricochet, someone of his experience, this has got to be a nerve-wracking moment, too. A lot of pressure in there with a celebrity. A lot of eyeballs on this match. You're opening a stadium show with 50,000 people. And you got to make sure, you got a lot of spots coming up, a lot of top rope stuff. You got to make sure you don't botch. Make sure the match is good. And set the tone for the rest of the night. It's all on these guys. Ford Field looks like it doesn't look as high up as other stadiums. It looks more like kind of like the Rose Bowl. Not like 5 levels like SoFi Stadium or whatever. In the ring on Collision right now is the AEW Tag Team title match. It's FTR taking on Big Bill and Brian Cage. Ooh. And I'm assuming FTR is going to retain here. They better. I like Bill and Cage, but a lot. I like their team a lot, but might have even been too early to give them a shot here. But I kind of think FTR should be running these with these belts into All In. Look at Samantha. Camera pans over to Samantha. She's wearing. Look at that. She should turn heel. Is she going to turn heel on Ricochet? She's wearing yellow. Samantha might turn heel. The boxing background. I forgot he boxes too. Corey, shut up. Stop analyzing this. You got to just damage his core. Okay. What are they saying? You still suck, or you just suck? David Brown, good to see you. Michael Kumo, good to see you. Sonic Plays in the house. Good to see everybody. What's up? Ooh, big power. Not a very good looking power slam by Logan there. Stick to flips. I will say this for Logan Paul, his fiance, she's or wife or whatever, or girlfriend, she is one of the hottest women I've ever seen in my life. I mean, aside from Miss Elizabeth and my Elizabeth, but she's number 3. Oh, look, it's a little connecting people's window. They had the little connecting people through wrestling frame. It's a small one. It's like the junior version. Oh! Oh, you prick. What a douche. The Hogan Paul. I like it. That's actually kind of good. The Hogan Paul. He lands on him with a leg and then he poses. I really like that, actually. The what did he call the Hogan Paul? The Hulk Hogan. I've talked about before how I really hate how Hulk Hogan pronounces his own name. He always says Hulk Hogan, Hulk Hogan. He has some weird, in between the Hulk and the Hogan, he's got some weird accent that just drives me insane. And it's an irrational pet peeve that Good Mike Work has. Hulk Hogan. Oh, nice. Crowd's into it. Oh, okay. They were chanting, "You still suck." Was there a question that he temporarily stopped sucking or something? And they had to remind him that, no, in fact, you do still suck? They could have just chanted, "You suck." All right, Big Bill's dancing to some woman in the front row. She slaps him. Oh, God. She's got a backstage pass on. Is it one of FTR's moms? Is it a mom TR? Might be. Ricochet wins. I got to disagree, Dick Jr. I think Logan Paul's due for a win. He hasn't won a match in WWE in a year. Tonight's going to be the night, man. Sorry to burst your bubble, and I just really, really enjoy your name. Oh, God, Spanish. What the hell? They tried to damn, they landed on their feet. There's one. Oh, my God. I don't know what the plan was to do the Spanish fly off the apron and both land on their feet. They stumbled it a little bit and then did a standing Spanisher right there on the floor, and it's just a sick neck tweaking looking landing there. Or last name Chet, first name Rico. Oh. All right, Logan's going to go for a little fly. I feel like he's either going top rope or he's just going to dive. Oh, wow. So that was Logan just hit Ricochet with a buckshot lariat, but from the inside of the ring to the floor, and then hit him, grabbed a prime water bottle out of the audience and dumped it on Ricochet. It was okay. It wasn't perfect. The buckshot was not perfect, but doing that from the top to the floor, that's impressive. Nice high cross. I'll hit these supers in a minute, guys. Thank you. So much wrestling. Collision here. SummerSlam there. Y'all here. I mean, homeboy can fly. Look how high you got. Cross moon combo. Jose, what happened on the SmackDown after your 7th birthday? I don't know. I don't know how old you are. Spaz, 20 more from you. Very generous 20. Thank you for hooking it up tonight, fellow YouTuber Spaz Phoenix. Fantasy booking, Asuka beats Charlotte and Bianca. Io cashes in. We get Io Sky versus Asuka. Bailey gets involved. Shotzi comes out to take her out. Io beats Asuka. Damage control versus Asuka Shotzi at Payback. Something's going to go on there. I hope Bianca loses tonight and she joins Montez and Dawkins with Bobby Lashley. A cash in here would be great, especially if it happened on Charlotte. So I don't know what's going to happen, but I'm fine with that. That sounds good to me, Spaz. Oh, what do we got here? What do we got? Cutter? What? Oh, it was a neck breaker. God damn. So Logan had to look at that. That's a risky move. Ow. I don't like Logan Paul, but you can't deny his toughness being in there taking bumps like this. My God. Chris, appreciate 5 more from you too. Good point about Logan's girl, Greg. To me, top 3 hottest women are Denise Richards, Amanda Seyfried, and Madeline Klein, who I met in person. I don't know who those other women are, but I know who Denise Richards is. I like the episode of Friends where she plays Ross's cousin and he gets a boner for her. That show's so terrible. The MTV show Ridiculousness plays in our house a lot, just in the background. It's always on. And so I've seen Logan's girl on there before as like a guest. And I've always been like, damn. So once I saw like pictures of the two of them together, I'm like, oh, that's the girl from Ridiculousness. But I think she's like a Sports Illustrated model or something like that. Oh, here we go. Ricochet. Wow, springboard clothesline. I was hoping they would recreate the Rumble spot here with them. Standing. It wasn't a 450 Michael Cole. It was a standing shooting star, you stupid idiot. I wanted you to kick out, Ricochet said. I wanted you to kick out. This is about my plan all along. Jose, I do have a southern accent. You ain't imagine it. It's there. Yeah, Chad. He came close. That was a... I thought they're just going for a cutter. The fact that they turned that into a neck breaker was wild. Back elbow from Logan. Springboard, moonsault, caught. Into a... Wow, that was all sorts of good. That was RVD, Jerry Lynn vibes there with that DDT like that. Wow. All right, tag team match is still going on Collision. All right, going for power bomb, pile driver. Always doing that. I stole that from Kevin Nash. Oh, nice. Oh. Back when I was a competitive bowler, if I'd throw a strike sometimes, I'd do the little, and I'd put the cigarette out on the ball return when I came back. Totally stolen. But it was a trademark. People liked it. I got a lot of strikes. What is he doing? Shooting star? Or 450 or 690? Oh, his ribs are hurting. Oh, that's it. Nope. I thought that might actually be the finish. That guy's Bret Hart shirt is the same banner that I have hung in my room right here that Amato gifted to me. That neck breaker looked, I don't think Logan Paul sold that quite right. That's why it looked bad. Yo, Mohammed, good to see you, man. Oh, looks like FTR have retained here. They're on the mic talking. Don't have time to listen to them right now because SummerSlam's on, but was this this wasn't taped, was it? This was live? Yeah, it's live. Wow, springboard froggy. And Ricochet kicks out. Nice. It's a nice looking frog splash. Springboard froggy. Wow. How high up he gets. Jesus. Huh. He's pumping up. Oh. Ricochet super kicks on the punch attempt. There it is. Oh, wow. There we go. That's not it. He'll kick out. Paul kicks out. Yeah, that must be Cash's mom. Okay, that's what they did. Thank you for that, Rodrigo. So it is going to be FTR and the Young Bucks at All In. That's the match they kind of need to do. Now, it would be really awesome if we could get CM Punk, because he's working with Ricky Starks tonight. So what the hell is he going to do at All In? Shit, going to the top here. Logan's down in the corner. I feel like Logan's going to counter something here. I feel like this is our finish. Missed. Oh, and he missed the 450. This will be Logan's counter. Nope, I thought Logan was going to pop up quickly. All right, so not the finish quite yet. Oh, wait, who's that? Brass Knucks. So he's going to win by cheating. I can live with that. I can live with that. Brass Knuckles, no problem. Look, they're not even beating Ricochet clean, y'all. He's gonna hit him with the knuckies. And boom. Ricochet sold it well despite the camera shakes. And that's it. Told you, Dick Jr. This one was pretty obvious to most of us. Justice for Katie Vick sign. I love that. Got to get that girl some justice, man. And the winner is? Oh, that's right. She had to announce. I didn't even pay attention to her announcement. Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right, that was a pretty good opener. I can live with it. This was a pretty good shot. I mean, it was great the way Ricochet kind of went totally like a wet noodle type of thing. All right, Logan, get on your plane and go fly to wherever to watch what's his nuts face, who's his dicks, and have fun. Look at Samantha, very mad, very upset Samantha. All right, Logan Paul wins the opener. I'm actually handwriting some of the results down here for later instead of having to worry about typing it with all the shit I got going on. It's the next match. All right, we got commercials on both SummerSlam and on TNT. Am I a fan of basketball? Yes. Strike one, strike two, strike three, you're out. Basketball. What was it that Chelsea said that night on Raw? You think I could ever be the EST? Maybe. I don't really have any desire to be the EST. I'm fine with just being the GREG. Cool with what I got. What the hell? Wow, the Renaissance Center. That's so cool to see that in the background. Sheamus? What are you doing in this thing? Oh, there's a big WWE monster truck. Oh, yeah, the Brutes are going to be in the Battle Royal. Yeah. Feel a little bad for Ridge Holland knowing the Big E news we got the other day. Going to be wild. Oh, shit. Cody and Brock are up next? Oh, my. All right. Maybe Cody's got somewhere to be, too. No, Brock does. That's the reason. So I guess if Logan hadn't already requested it, Brock probably would have. Yeah, the monster trucks thing that took place in WCW with the Giant and Hulk Hogan was also in Detroit. That was over at the Cobo, I think. So Cody and Brock. Let me turn the song down so we don't get any copyright shit. Cody versus Brock. Match number 2. We got Jay White, I think, is in the ring. No, that's not Jay White. He was backstage. Who is this? Oh, it's Mercedes Martinez. Okay, cool. Yeah, the fact that this is going on second bodes well for Cody. Yeah, Isaac, don't be that shocked. This is kind of typical Brock. There's been several times where he's gotten his match done quick just to get the hell out of there, especially when he loses, if you notice. That I think WrestleMania 35, when he lost to Seth, that was first. I think he did like one of those crown jewels first, too. I'm not sure. Oh, yeah. This is Chris Statlander and Mercedes Martinez. Right on. I love the bit that Statlander did with Renee on her shoulders, and she's doing squats with her, talking about this match. Two more from Spaz, 2 rumored returns. Rock and Wyatt, who's more likely? I don't know. I feel like it could be 50-50 because Rock would have, tonight would be the perfect night knowing everything that's going on with the bloodline. And then Wyatt has been due for a return, and there was rumors that he is going to be making an appearance somewhere. And this could be the match that it happens, because as I stated for the last 2 weeks, what does Cody do, assuming that after this match he's done with Brock? I think he's going to be done with Brock. So what does he do all fall? You know, if you want to have him go into WrestleMania to fight for the championship, you got to keep him busy between now and then. So if Balor and Priest and Seth are going to be doing their deal for the world title, Cody needs something to do. So getting attacked here by the next person he feuds with could be a possibility. I mentioned Randy Orton as a possibility, but apparently he's, according to Sean Ross Sapp anyway, nowhere near ready to return yet. So Bray seems likely. Cody and Brock, part 3. Wait, how many matches have they had? Dude, why can't I remember? Crown Jewel or whatever, the Night of Champions, right? I can't remember when the hell they've wrestled each other now. All right, here comes Brock. Jesus Christ. Oh, yeah, Backlash. That's right. Backlash. God, Brock's a beast still. Jesus, he's so fucking huge. He's just as physically ridiculous looking as he was 10 years ago. Like, my God. Yeah, I feel like Brock's coming out here to do business, you know? Brock gets paid an awful lot of money, and a lot of people helped make him invincible. Now it's time for him to make some other people and use all that value and strength and star power you have. Keep the business moving forward. That's what Brock's here to do. Hmm. 21 years ago, I was going to a couple of TVs leading up to WrestleMania, or I'm sorry, SummerSlam 02. I went to a SmackDown where Rock and Brock got it on about a week ahead of SummerSlam. It's crazy that was 21 years ago. Yeah, what the hell happened? Cody won at Backlash, lost at Night of Champions. Is that what happened there? And here comes Cody. The Codester. Codorama. Here comes Cody. Fans are ready to sing this. Big match for Cody in his WWE career here. Wow, has he got what? Oh, I thought it was like all white. It's not, doesn't look like too much of a new robe. Fucking insane, man. That's all I got? Just one little poof from the pyro? Is he still wearing the deal on his arm? Chris, thanks for the 5. Solid Monster said on Monday, Brock may be Mr. SummerSlam over Brett. If you look at the volume of matches he has, a point. Yeah, sure. Yeah, definitely. Brett and Brock both have got impressive resumes at SummerSlam, especially Brock. I know he lost last year, but he had that hell of a match with CM Punk in 2013, demolished John Cena in 2014, beat Triple H in 2011, beat The Rock in 2002. Yeah, I'd go with Brock on that. He's had a couple losses, though. Didn't Undertaker beat him in 15? I forgot if he lost or not in 03. Did he lose that match in 03? That Kurt Angle match? But yeah, I got no issue with that. I like Brock. Terry, appreciate the $2.20. Is Elizabeth's personality similar to you? Yeah, we're both pretty chill people. Tonight's the rubber match. Rodrigo Denise is doing a watch along too. Well, good for her. I bet you mine looks better. I bet you I have a clearer picture. Just a guess. We got good production over here at Good Mike Work Commentaries, and we know it. Angle. Okay, thank you for that, Gilbert. Angle won that match, and Vince was involved in that. Yeah. So he's certainly not perfect, but much like Brett, he's had some major victories. But Brett's got an interesting one. Brett's won the tags, IC, and world title all at SummerSlam. That's tough to top. Oh, there goes Cody. So I like Cody being the aggressor here, but Brock immediately. Oh, shit. God, I hope he didn't dislocate his shoulder there. Cody landed really hard on that suplex. Here we go. Oh. Come on, Cody. Out, Cody. This ain't Stephen Amell you're facing here. This is Lesnar. Nice. Spine first into the plastic ring posts that now suddenly don't hurt as bad when you get thrown into them. Because we needed them to light up. Yo, Spaz, 10 more, man. I'm not a Cody guy. Personally can't stand the guy. But WWE have put the Let's Make a Star machine behind him, and he wears it like a comfy shirt. Good for him. It's not, they're not like pushing Cody and the fans are ignoring him and he's out there pretending he's a star. The fans are responding to him. I think if Cody came out there to crickets, the situation and the story would be much different with him. I don't think it's all him just being selfish and stuff like that, even though you want that to be the case. It's fine not to like him, but don't be stupid, you know? Use your head. WWE has very good reason to push Cody based on the reaction that even I'm surprised that he's getting. I thought there was a chance when he signed that he would get shit on by the audience. I really thought that was a possibility, but it was like instant, wasn't it? It was like from the minute he got there, it was just overwhelming positive response for Cody. to the point where it even surprised me. Well, we've talked about before, can he sustain that for multiple years? Even John Cena was popular for the first 2 years there until the fans turned on him. So the same thing could happen to Cody. But right now, he's certainly not being given anything he doesn't deserve based on his experience and how he's being treated by the audience right now. You can always tell when somebody wants something to be true, but it's really not. Like, we understand you want that, but come on, be fair. Be fair to Cody. Be fair to C. I can't get over just the physical intimidation, or how intimidating Brock looks physically, I should say. Like, Jesus. Yeah, I mean, I'm wondering what kind of story they're going to do here. Are they trying to have, like, Brock just dominate Cody, and then he's going to come back and... Wow. I mean, certainly Brock's not going to squash Cody here the way he squashed John Cena, right? But he might. He might. All right, looks like Statlander has retained over Mercedes. Willow came out there to help her. Oh, I didn't see. Is Cody's mom out there? I didn't even catch her. Wow, look at Toni Storm with her hair curlers in or whatever. Or whatever that's called. Girls, what's that? Ladies, what's that called that Toni Storm's doing? Yeah, I mean, Cody is already uphill battle here. He's already gotten his ass whooped, and Brock has taken very little punishment. I don't know what Toni Storm's doing on TV, but I like it. Brock will take a count out victory. Well, let's hope that doesn't happen. We all wanted a stipulation. Then you don't give us one and give us a count out. Then I'm with you, Spaz. I would not be a Cody fan anymore. Not even letting him up. Not even letting him get up to the ring. Save yourself. Save yourself, Cody. Brock looks like... So is Cody going to have Brock punch himself out here? Population 420, good to see you. It's really been 2 years since SummerSlam in Vegas. I know, we met, right? 2 years ago. Crazy. Doesn't even seem like that long ago. Cody, this is only going to get worse, Brock tells him. Not very smart, are you? I mean, this help me out. Aside from when Cody jumped Brock when the bell rang, has Cody had any other offense? Save yourself. Yeah, I might save myself. I don't want to fight Brock anymore. Mm-hmm. Cody's in. Cody, what are you going to do to he's going to take him out again? So Brock's just trying to Brock's literally trying to win this via countout. Codester, get up. R.I.P. Cody, back to AEW. Based on that Peacock doc, I don't think Cody's going back to AEW anytime soon. Yeah, I see Joe is on the mic right now, but it's Cody and Brock. Cody and Brock trumps Joe as much as I love Joe. Oh, F5 on the fucking floor. Spaz with 5 to clarify. I don't think he's selfish. I'm saying he wears. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Like he just wears the position well. I thought you meant like, oh, yeah, he's going to take it and wear it. And that, you know, good for him type of thing. I see what you're saying. Like he fills the role of a star well. That I do agree with because that's one of the things I said about him when he came in. It was like, I didn't give a shit about him in AEW. And then he comes to WWE and by some intangible, unknown entity reason, he feels like a legitimate superstar and he carries himself as he accordingly. And I don't know how to explain it. And I think that's kind of what you're saying. So yeah, sorry for assuming there that you kind of meant the wrong thing. I just know how you are, Spaz. So if you don't like somebody, you're probably, I thought you were just going to try and find reasons to hate him more. But he does somehow really fit into that. That's why I think he'd be a good guy to send to Kimmel and to do all the talk shows and the bullshit and the publicity. He's going to be a great ambassador, great face of the company whenever the day comes. I feel like Cody wants to do it. Come on, Brock. Ah. You can see that pec scar too. Wow, Cody. Wow, and Brock's selling, yes. Oh, German. And again, and out he goes again. Oh, now he's pissed. I mean, damn, Cody took another F5 on the floor through the table. Oh, God. Oh! So is that a disqualification? Well, I feel like Cody just won this match via DQ. Now, the referee, why would he count this? So I guess this is why they wanted a regular match so they could do this count out bullshit and have Cody get. Well, Cody's going to get in there. You're up to a 5. He's going to make it. Cody, you better hurry up, man. No! There he is. He's in. It's just pissing off Brock more. They should make a rule in wrestling where if you use a foreign object or a table and the referee lets it slide, the other guy then gets one free pass too. He gets to hit you with something. You just got to keep track of it. Brock Lesnar has spent one foreign object point, and now Cody gets to spend one. I don't know, something like that. You're Cody talking to Brock. Bring it, bitch. It's like my blonde hair looks better than yours. Oh, no. Jesus. Oh, wow. Belly to belly. God, the marks under his arm there. Oh. I got sandburn body surfing at the beach last year right there where Cody is all scraped up. It was painful. Hurt for hours. Oh, he's got the batting off. That's going to play a role. Brock's going to go into that. Isn't that what happened last time? Didn't Brock go into the buckle and he... Isn't that the same thing that happened at Backlash? Or whatever. I forgot which pay-per-view the blood happened. I think it was Puerto Rico. Oh, shoulder first. Hit him again. Hit him harder. There, now get the steps. There you go. Ooh, right to the shoulder. Ooh, Lesnar back in the ring. Now, Now, Cody, you need to get in there and throw him into that exposed buckle. Cody cutter. Nope. Kick. Disaster kick. Now a Cody cutter. Hit him. I don't know how Cody bounces off with just one foot like that. There you go. Now Brock's positioned for that turnbuckle pad. Come on. That exposed buckle. Wow. A big top rope, Cody. Cutter. And Brock kicks out. Holy shit. Ooh. Nope. Oh, Kimura lock. Oh, shit. Middle of the ring. It's over. Cody trying to fight. He's not that close to the ropes right now. I mean, there's just no scenario in my head that I see where Cody loses this. So, Fingered, you're so close, Cody. You got it. Fight, fight. Oh, he had it. He's got it. He's got it. Cody makes the ropes. Come on, Cody. For those just tuning in, we got Cody and Brock. Brock has been dominant the whole match. Cody finally fights back here at the end. And now both men are in the ring on their knees. We are probably within 5 minutes of a finish here. Or less. Ah, Keith, you just said that at the exact same time I said it. Oh. Oh. There's the exposed. Right in the sternum. Kimura lock on Brock? You gotta be shitting me. Brock is not gonna tap out to his own shit. Why don't you hit him with an F5 next, Cody? He should. He should hit F5 on Brock. Brock is close to tapping. There's no way he's gonna tap. Ain't no way. I've got a pair of those Lesnar gloves. They came in like a DVD set or something. I got a pair of them laying around. They came with like something I bought. Oh, he slammed Cody. Okay. Smart. Yeah, Chris, you would know. Brock should practice a Kimura defense. It's basic. Yeah, you feel like if you're using something as a finisher, you should also know how to defend it. Brandon, no, there is no stipulation whatsoever in this match. Although we've seen tables and stairs used so far, and no referees allowing them some leniency. Uh-oh, F5. Nope, Cody. Crossroads, 1. He's got Brock. Up, 2. 2. Oh, he's got him all out of position. Come on, get him up. 1 more. They looked like shit, but he got all 3 of them. And he beat him. And Brock's pants are all ripped. Oh, there's his mom. Well, thanks for doing the job, Brock. As a wrestling fan that wants to see the business continue to move forward, I appreciate it. Because of all those wins and the streak ending and the dominance of Brock, I said for years, what that means is that when it comes time for him to wind his career down, there are going to be some star-making victories over him because he's going to put some guys over, and it's going to carry a lot of weight and a lot of value when it happens. And Brock has not lost that mystique yet. He's getting close. He's starting to drop a lot of matches now, but wow, no blood, no nothing in this. Are we going to get a little handshake here? I think we should get a handshake. I would like it. I would like a handshake. Yeah, shake his hand. Come on, Brock. Like, you have to, like, Cody didn't do anything to cheat to win, you know? Like, you would think Brock, the professional, would... Oh, he's taking it off. Is this symbolic for Brock? Is Brock retiring here? Come on, Brock. I want to see the handshake. I like Brock. I've always loved Brock. A little endorsement from Brock would be good for Cody. Watch him. He should say, I like it. I like it. Don't turn on him, Brock. Keep this. I need this. Don't F5 him, please. Now, Brock should now go get that Universal title. Go do what I couldn't do. I like it. Update my notes here. I loved that. I loved the handshake. I thought that was great. That's the type of stuff older wrestling fans like me like, you know? If you're a cynical young nitwit, you probably don't give a shit. But I like it. Hugging his mama. Love that.
Sense. Red. Like danger. It's waiting. Building. Payback is coming.
Oh, yeah. When the hell is Payback? September 2nd. Okay. So it's not like a week after. Wasn't it that 1 year? It was like the very next week. JW, thanks for the $2. John Cena should have had that at SummerSlam 2014. No, he shouldn't have, because if Brock Lesnar was at this stage of his career, and then John Cena beat him, then yeah. But Cena wasn't beating Brock in 2014, and Brock still had 10 years of wrestling on top ahead of him, so wouldn't have made sense back then. A little WrestleMania 40 promo there. A week from Friday. All right. Where are they at here? Who are these people? Where are they? WWF New York? In Times Square? Yeah, no Bray attack on Cody, so that's good, but that could also happen. Bray is nothing right now. Bray is not a heel or a babyface at all. I think when he comes back, nothing he did before is really going to matter. I think it's going to be another reset for him, so he can be a face or a heel coming back. There is no way to know now. Y'all jump to so many conclusions, and wrestling fans are the worst at that. In a business that's about as unpredictable as you can be, I don't understand why people have such black and white opinions of what's going to happen. Oh, yeah, we're getting a little Becky Lynch. I'm telling you, I kind of have a funny feeling she might actually be on the show because she's been posting all sorts of shit from her house. Oh, I'm making lemonade and I'm doing this, I'm doing that. She might actually be at the show and they might use her. I don't know, but maybe she's trying to show us off or throw us off. Excuse me. Well, I'm going to go get another Frosty Brew. I'll be back in a minute. All right, Becky Lynch video package is what we're watching now. Jay, you have to understand something. I don't respect your opinion. I'm sorry to tell you that. So I really don't care what you think or what you disagree with. Don't care. You can think whatever you want. I don't agree with you. Trish Stratus. Shell shock, don't get too confused about that or hung up about it. We've seen plenty of matches where referees allow leniency. I think the reason they did no stipulation and there wasn't a no DQ is because they wanted to do that count out story. And if you make it a no holds barred match or anything goes or whatever, then you can't do that count out spot, where Brock kept trying to beat Cody out of the ring. And he kept coming back. So I think that's why part of the reason why we didn't have a stipulation there. And then the referee just allowed some stairs and table fun. Not that weird. We've seen plenty of matches where all sorts of shit goes down and the referees let it slide. So that's not something I would really concern myself with. The match was good. Cody got put over. At the end of the day, that's all that really matters. Nitpicking is waste of time. All right, here's the Battle Royal. I hope LA Knight's coming out last. Here he comes. What a reaction. I feel like he'll be the last guy eliminated. I have a very uneasy feeling about this supposed push that he's going to get. I just have a feeling, and I hate being cynical. I hate cynical people. The wrestling internet community is loaded with cynicism. But there's something about him, as much as I like him, how much he's over, there's something about his popularity right now, all the chatter about it, everything surrounding it. Are they going to push him? Are they not going to push him? Past problems, age, work in the ring, whatever. I have a feeling it's not going to work out. I have a feeling that he's not going to get a major push, or if he does, something isn't going to work out. And I don't even know where the blame is going to be. I don't know if it's going to be a backstage creative blame, an LA Knight blame. I don't think the fans are really going to be to blame because they're definitely all about him. But I'm just not comfortable with it. I feel like it's not going to pan out. I feel like he's going to be a flash in the pan. Not because he deserves to be one, but because that's just what's going to happen to him. And I just have that. It's like what a gut instinct. I think after 40 years of watching wrestling, I've earned the right to trust a gut instinct every now and then. And something about the whole LA Knight situation, I just don't think they're going to look at AJ's beard. I don't think he's going to get to the level that fans want him to be at. And like I said, that could be anybody's fault. I just have this feeling that in the end, it's not going to work out. The Battle Royal, yeah. Big endorsement deal. Largest endorsement deal in company history. WWE just got an ass load of money from Slim Jim for this multi-layered partnership that they got going on here. I don't know if AJ has necessarily fallen. The dude's 46 years old. Give him a break, man. Oh, Bobby Lashley. Oh, never mind. I forgot. MVP's not with. Wow. Here's a confession. I forgot Omos existed. I just remembered him now. Oh, yeah, Omos. Where have you been? Jesus Christ. I mean, AJ is still in good shape for his age. Man, they're going to have this happen just for Omos to win. Hey, I like his gear, though. He looks a little like he's wearing wrestling gear. All right, Battle Royal is starting here. Okay, now I'm going to... One way to get this crowd over is LA Knight eliminating Omos last. I think they should recreate the Cesaro and Big Show finish from WrestleMania 30 with LA Knight and Omos. JD McDonough thrown out onto Apollo Crews. Omos is the modern day Zeus, maybe. They're not that similar. Zeus is way smaller. Zeus has got them crazy eyes. Way different physiques. Omos has got a good foot. Is taller than him by about a foot. They're not that similar. A mangy mutt. Butch is not a mangy mutt. Oh, Omos got married. Good for him. Gilbert, yeah. Watched Dark Side of the Ring, talked a little bit about it on the podcast on Thursday during our predictions. I love that Otis is not even in this. There's a whole lot of, like, the Slim Jim is just everywhere. Just Slim Jim. Ring barriers, ring aprons, barricades, ring posts. LED bar around the arena. It's a meat stick day. Write down this battle royal real quick. I'm not going to write down the participants, but I want to write down who wins. Oh, out goes Nakamura. Shinsuke out. Oh. Kick to the face. 5 more from Spaz. He wants to see 2 matches, Theory versus Walker versus Knight. Or Waller, excuse me. Waller versus Knight and Bronson versus Otis versus Ivar. Oh, yeah, those would be 2 interesting triple threats. All 3 or all 6 are very similar. I didn't realize Austin Theory's in this thing. There he is. I can't even see where LA Knight is. Or is he getting worked over by Cross right now? Can't believe Cameron Grimes had time to grow his hair all the way back. Oh, here's Santos. And there goes Theory. Oh, Cross. I would have LA Knight eliminate Omos last. That's what I would do. But I would. I'm not going to be surprised if LA Knight does not win this. I'm also not going to be surprised if Otis or Omos does win this. And I'm sure when he does, everybody will think it's Vince McMahon. Fucking federal search warrants and subpoenas and spinal surgery. Nope, he's got time to pick battle royal winners. That's what all the butt hurt. I constantly need a Vince scapegoat for everything I don't enjoy. That's what they're all going to say. You watch. It'll happen on Twitter. They'll all say it. Vince, that was Vince call. This is Vince call. Yeah, we know you think it was. Oh my God, who's he got? Riddle and Butchie? Goodbye. You know how long it took Riddle to make his little ponytail braids there? Jesus. Big choke slam to Gable. Oh. Moss is pretty dominant in there. Damn. LA Knight. Oh, God. I hope he doesn't get thrown out by Omos. Oh, no. Oh, no. Big dive. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Oh, big brogy. Brogue kick. Oh, my gosh. There they go. They're all going to get Omos out. They're going to get him, too. There's no way he can survive this. LA Knight, yeah. And LA Knight gets the all right. All right, so Omos does not win. That's good. Huh. Waller and Miz had like an accidental, perfectly executed double team move there. Good stuff. We got the Ass Boys on commentary for Jay White's match with Metalik. No! Ooh, LA Knight. Hung on. Thank God. Goodbye, Miz. Yeah. Okay, we're down to foot 5. Hell of a final 5 here. It's Gable, AJ, Shamey. Waller. I think Cross is in there. So is Bronson Reed. Grayson Waller's gone. That's good. Sheamus, you look like a glass of milk. Come on, get Cross out of there. I just don't like carrying Cross. He just does nothing for me. There we go. All right, Cross is gone. Although, Carrion has got one phenomenal Jesse the Body Ventura impression that's second to none. Gable gone. Based on who's left here, AJ and LA Knight, you need to get AJ out because you don't want LA Knight getting a babyface out. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. Well, if there's... I feel like this could be an AJ win. And Bronson's out. LA Knight, Sheamus, and AJ, right? Well, you know what? I like all three of these guys, so whoever wins is fine. Fine if it's AJ. AJ, does he really need it? Does he really need a Slim Jim Battle Royal victory to validate his career? I don't think so. I feel like a match like this would benefit Knight more than any of the other three. Or the other two. Oh, phenomenal. Phenomenal coming. Oh, Cross is going to stop him. All right, Cross is going to get AJ eliminated. All right, Knight's going to get him out right here. Right here. Here he comes. He's going to get Sheamus out. All right, so Cross cost AJ the elimination there. Now LA Knight's going to do his big thing. The crowd's going to love this. Let me talk to you. It's going to be it. Nope. Oh! Oh, what a knee. Holy shit. Sheamus going to win like this? No, LA Knight's winning this. He's winning. There we go. Nope. Hey, is this the spot they tried to do last night? Remember? They were up here. Are they doing it again? Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Ugh. I think that was the two of them trying to recreate the spot they botched last night, right? This is it. Sheamus is out. He's out. He's out. Get rid of him, LA. There you go. Gone. LA Knight wins the Rumble. Did I pick him in my predictions? I think I did. Well, he won the Slim Jim Battle Royal. What's it going to mean? Probably about as much as Cesaro winning the inaugural Andre Battle Royal, but hey, it's something. Yeah, Omos came back. Like Voltron. I remember Voltron from a kid. I think it was a bunch of robots that like connected together, made like a super robot. I think that's what Voltron was. Crowd loved it, man. All right, so I believe we are perfect in our predictions so far, correct? What if he gets drafted to Raw next year to battle Gunther for the IC title? I don't know if Gunther's going to have the title that long. I don't know. It's kind of far ahead to look all the way to another draft. Well, they got a Jay White cutout in the ring with Jay White. That's kind of cool. Wow, I love that they've put Randy Savage back in. That's awesome. All right, it's MMA rules. Ronda Rousey and Shayna Baszler is up next. All right. While they're prepping for this match, I'll be right back. I'm going to go touch base with Elizabeth real quick, and I'll be back.
There's this image that Ronda Rousey has for the public as it pertains to us, her friends, me. She lets us live for free at her house, but it's so that she can have people to beat up for free. It's not because out of the goodwill of her heart. Being best is accepting being in a toxic relationship. Talking about some king or emperor that was saved by like a stable boy when he was younger. And his gratitude, he gave him everything because he had someone that eventually the stable boy started feeling entitled to all of those gifts. He turned on him and killed the king and took everything. I've given Ronda everything a friend should give, and she's never given it back. The thing that means the most to Ronda Rousey, I am going to take her reputation. She has never been me. Just like anime, it took me a fraction of the time you invested before I kissed you yet again.
All right, we back. Thank you for your patience. Elizabeth's heading off to work, so I wanted to see her off. Yo, Nicole. Hell yeah. I guess you're saying yeah because of Los Angeles Knight winning the Battle Royal. Hell yeah. Thank you very much for that super. And appreciate you being here as always, Nicole. Just writing down some notes about that Battle Royal. Yeah, so Barrett and Cole will be on Monday nights. And then they're sending, so basically they're swapping the commentary teams, but they're putting Cole with Graves and Kevin Patrick. Whatever, guys. I do not care. I have no real concern with where WWE puts their announcers. I don't really give a shit at this point. They move them around all the time. All right, so here we go. MMA rules, Ronda and Shayna. I don't know what MMA rules really is. I mean, I kind of do. Thanks, Big J. I was right about Voltron. I remember. I played a little bit with those. I played with Thundercats. And I played with, I think it was called MASK. I think it was an acronym, but I don't remember what it stood for. And it had little vehicles and cars, and everybody had their own little thing. I had a bunch of those toys, too. All right, Ronda. And we'll find out. We'll see if this is going to be Ronda's actual final match right here. If it is, this is it for Ronda. If she sticks around a little bit further than this to wrap up her issue with Shayna, maybe she does, but we really don't know. So I guess at this point, every Ronda match that we see, we could potentially treat as her last match. So I miss Shayna's old music. I loved it. Sioux Falls, South Dakota. If I was from Sioux Falls, South Dakota, I would make it my life's mission to get out of Sioux Falls, South Dakota. Do I care if AEW changes their commentary? No. They can do whatever they want. WWE's just gets annoying because they're constantly making these changes. I'm like, what do you think you're improving? You know, like nothing. They just can never make up their fucking minds. We have Ricky the Dragon Steamboat coming out right now on AEW Collision to referee this CM Punk and Ricky Starks match. Very cool to see Steamboat. The Dragon. All right, here we go. There's a WWE referee. Bring it in. Knockout or submission. That's it. Have a clean fight. Nice, Ronnie. Mask, yeah, man. I remember. I'm 46. And I remember I remember taking one of the toys to school in like third grade, the same year, the same class that we watched the shuttle Challenger explode. And I got caught playing with it. My teacher took it away for the whole day. And I had to go up and ask for it at the end of the day. And she reluctantly gave it back to me. I kind of want to go back in time and as an adult and pry it from her disgusting fucking hand and say, give him his toy back before I shove it up your ass. But I was just a kid. All right, so I feel like if anybody can make a MMA rules match look legit, it's two MMA fighters, so. Ooh, body shots, ouch. I mean, Ronda's her second run just got so boring and everything, but I always really did like Ronda. I thought she was a great transition to a WWE wrestler because she's a female athlete who's good and tough, and she's kind of hot, and that works. You know, she's got the whole look to her, you know, and she's good. And when she first came in, remember how much I praised her, like in 2019? I was like singing her praise, or whatever year she had her first match, 2018, whenever that was. And I was like, she adapted as good to wrestling as Kurt Angle did. I really felt that. But something just got lost there this past year. Or this year and a half that she's been back. After the baby, post-baby. I don't think those are bruises all over Ronda. I think that's Shayna's makeup rubbing off on her. Ooh. Wow, that was a Holly Holm kick, remember? I don't mind Kevin Patrick too much. He doesn't bother me that much. I like him. But I guess they feel like he's not strong enough to carry a show with Corey, and that's why they're sticking Michael Cole in there. But do you really want to have Cole on both shows? Like, Cole, I feel like already is... Oh, that is a good kick. My God. Like, don't overwork Michael Cole. Yeah, weird placement in the match here because Cody and Brock had a pretty good one, and then everybody loved the LA Knight winning the Battle Royal. So, MMA rules match is going to be, and plus we had Ricochet and Logan open. So you're not going to get any dives, planches, Spanish flies. It's just going to be punching and kicking here. Ooh, I'd like to see some blood. Maybe this is it. Nope, she's not blading. I would love to see a little color. Oh, God damn. She did hit her. Jesus Christ. Give her a minute, man. Jesus. They're laying it in on each other. Yeah, Vic Joseph is fine. Whatever you guys want. I don't like commentary teams is not something that really weighs heavily on my mind. These days, I don't really care. Cared a little bit 15 years ago. Don't care now. Whoever they want to stick out there, stick them out there. I honestly ignore the announcers most of the time anyway. We got Punk wearing green and Starks in white. Main event. Oh, I guess Ricky the Dragon Steamboat is just an enforcer on the outside, not an actual referee. It's funny, much like Bianca Belair a couple years ago, like if one of these girls gets a black eye, you can't really tell because there's so much makeup on her. You can kind of tell on Shayna's eye there, it looks puffy. But that year that Bianca, was it the match against Sasha? What I think it was a WrestleMania match when she won the championship, and she got a huge black eye, but you like almost couldn't see it. I didn't even know during the match that she had that until afterwards when she posted a picture of how horrible it looked. All right, the crowd is a little bit quiet for this one. Are you okay? Now they got 3 officials in there checking on Shayna. Oh, there's Ronda's throwing. Uh-oh. Yeah, her cheek did get hit. She did take that knee right to her face. You can see, look at that. Ugh. Ouch. Oh, German to Ronda. Karafuda clutch. She's got it. Ooh. Oh, armbar. Ronda countered out of that Karafuda clutch into an armbar. Pretty good. Oh, Becky at 38. That's right. Hmm. Oh. Oh, no, Shayna's got the clutch again. Oh, now she got in the ring. I feel like it would be an anticlimactic finish if it ended right here in this sequence, but look, Ronda's going out. Oh, she's out. She's out. That's it. She beat her. Oh, that was way climactic, anticlimactic. I mean, it wasn't bad, but she got a puffy face, though. She definitely took that kick to the face. All right, so Shayna chokes her out. All right, predictions stay perfect. 4 matches in. Oh my God, that knee. That knee was so gnarly. Chris, what'd you make of this? Thanks for the 5. That defense to the chokeout was real, but Ronda had to get her head on the other side of Shayna. I like the ending because that's realistic. Yeah, I guess it was realistic. Look at all these guys. Cologne, Germany. Watch party in Germany? They have TV in Germany? Cool. Oh, Ronda's like, oh, what do I do with my career and my life now? I don't know what to do. I'm not convinced that that was Ronda's final deal. I feel like she might come back for another one. Like the Shayna feud might be an actual feud, like a program, like a 2 or 3 match type of deal with a blow off and everything. Maybe this was the first one, or maybe this was it. I love that Hogan is interviewed for this. What the fuck does he have to offer about Cody Rhodes? What the hell does he know about any of this? Hogan and Cody literally had the opposite paths in life in terms of getting to stardom and world championships and stuff like that. They never worked together. I don't recall them ever seeing them together. Why is Hogan's input needed for that, you know? Oh, attendance. What is it? Over 50,000? It's got to be over 50. I'm going to go 51. 59. Wow, way more than I thought. I said 51. Holy shit. So nearly 60,000. Not bad. It's probably WWE's inflated number. It's probably 55, but whatever. So basically what you're saying is less than all in. What? Calm down. Calm down. All right, it is Gunther and Drew next. Yikes. Take a little bite of this adult strength gummy bear or gummy condom, whatever these things are. Of Imperium. A Punk and Starks pushing match here. All right, Gunther, I like Drew, but you got to win this, man. I can't have you not break Honky's record. Glasgow kiss. The ring general. I hate how he says it. Yeah. I mean, name me some recent SummerSlam Intercontinental Championship matches that have been kind of this big a deal, you know? The Juliet, now you have the theme to Disney's Gummy Bears in my head. They made a Gummy Bear movie? When I went back to North Carolina to visit my friends last month, we were talking, and somehow a lot of my friends have kids. And like the movie Frozen got brought up, and I mentioned like I had never seen Frozen, and like the complete disbelief. What? How in the world have you never seen Frozen, Greg? And I'm like, why would I see Frozen? Why the fuck would I see Frozen? I don't have 3 little fucking 8-year-old girls running around my life or nothing. I got no reason to see Frozen. But the fact that they couldn't believe it, I'm like, well, how would you, what would you think? I'd go see that on my own? No. So I'm not aware of the Gummy Bears movie either. Oh, Gummy Bears is a Disney show. Okay. All right, Drew's got his sword and all is right with the world here. Oh, it's a cartoon. Okay. I wish you guys could see how adorable Tito was right now, but he's laying in my wire, so I have to fix him. There you go. I gently untangled him from his cord slumber there. Huh. Talking about Stone Cold's 97 win. That's crazy. All right, this could be a good one here. I'm looking forward to this one. Any sort of big time Intercontinental Championship match at SummerSlam, I'm always going to kind of be a mark for. You demand my gratitude? You can suck it there, Kaiser Permanente, or whatever the fuck your name is. A ring general. Here comes Gunther. Here comes Gunther. I hate that title belt so bad. It's so ugly. Looks like a watch, like a big watch. Well, let's think here. We got the IC match, we got the women's triple threat, and the main event. I feel like we're missing one. What's the other match we're missing? Oh, yeah, and Balor. We have the 2 title matches. Balor and Seth. The other title match, the Triple Threat Women's. Yeah. So I guess 4 more matches left, right? So championship matches are on the line for the rest of the show. That is kind of interesting that they had, like, look at that. The first 4 matches, non-title matches, and the final 4 all-title matches. Interesting. Still wondering if we're going to have some sort of a, we have 4 matches left here, right? Like if we're going to have something in between, some sort of a segment, something fun. The Rock, Bray Wyatt, something like that. I like Gunther in the red. Not the prettiest color red, but I mean, this should be a good one. I like both these guys so much, but it's got to be Gunther, man. Spaz, the world is full of giant dwarfs. I know. There's a couple of them right here. My friend was really small. Both of his parents were little people, and so he was a little person dwarf, and he was the guy that posed for trophies. That was his job. Made a lot of money too.
Gunther has yet to show the world. Curious to see if we'll see more of that tonight in this one. McIntyre, a 2-time world champion.
And I don't care what it takes here. Like, I'm perfectly fine if Gunther cheats. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. All I want is for Honky Tonk Man's record to come to an end at any cost. And to take the title off of here, take the title off of Gunther here, this close to it, I feel like would be a rib to us, the fans. Jose Lopez, favorite singers, along with songs and bands. Well, let's see. There's Hanson, Christina Aguilera, Lover, and probably Nickelback. Probably be my top 3. A lot of people haven't heard about Nickelback. They're kind of like an indie rock band. Just people who know about music know about them, because they're real music with deep meaning and thought behind each song. Oh, nice. Into the post. You can't say steel post anymore. All right, we've got about 8 minutes to the top of the hour, so Punk and Starks are still going hard in their match. Looking good over there. And really, we're looking at a 4-hour show here for WWE because we're 2 hours in and format half the way through. So we got 2 more hours to go. I feel like one of these matches is going to have to go short. One of these ones left. Maybe Asuka, Bianca, and Charlotte. They get like 8 minutes or something. Because with entrances and everything, I think the Roman and Jey Uso match will approach an hour. 45-minute range, somewhere in there. Maybe even a little longer if you include all of the BS. From the first ring entrance until the show goes off the air. I think that could be about an hour. So chop, drop McIntyre. Dropped him with one chop. All right, we got Ricky Starks old schooling CM Punk on the top rope. Punk counters into possibly a GTS here. Nope. Starks counters that. Wow, it's pretty cool to be hanging out with you guys and having Gunther and Drew for the IC title in front of 60,000 people here, and Punk and Starks on cable TV over here. Not bad. Not a bad life. I was kidding about Nickelback, but I think I might have gotten the attention of some fans. I'm just kidding. I actually can't stand Nickelback. I would never listen to them in a million years. So sorry for shitting on them. Oh, stop yawning. Wake up, Greg. What I like about these guys, neither one of them's got any tats. Unless Drew's got one hiding there, I don't see. How many times you see that these days? Have you seen the tattoo situation in the NBA? Out of control. Completely out of control. Does every guy got to have a sleeve now? Thanks, Jose. Nope, Gilbert, I never made it as a wise man, unfortunately, no. I know Nickelback's kind of been the butt of jokes a lot, but they made money, and so... I really don't know their songs other than the ones that just got overplayed to death. All right, Punk, it looks like he rolled up Starks for the win, and Ricky Steamboat made the count. We have 4 minutes left. Or did he kick out? Or is it over? Looks like it's over. Oh, is Ricky Starks going to attack Ricky Steamboat because he's pissed? McIntyre's measuring for the Claymore already. Whoa, missed the Claymore. I'm trying to see what's going on here on Collision, too, because Ricky Steamboat is currently raising the hand of CM Punk, but there's 3 more minutes left in the show. Starks is still laying there. I feel like somebody's going to turn on somebody. Or something's going to happen. Okay, so Steamboat pushed Starks' feet off the ropes. Gunther kicks out. So much to call here. I feel like they're definitely stalling for something on Collision. Just a lot of walking around the ring, a lot of standing there. Punk showing respect to Steamboat. Turn the volume up a little bit so we can hear some of this. Starks is going to attack Ricky. Yep. Yeah, Ricky Steamboat taking a bump. I love it. All right, so Starks just attacks Steamboat to get... What's he doing? He pulls his belt off. He's going to whip him too? Oh, big top rope dive from McIntyre onto Gunther. So we got Ricky Starks whipping Ricky Steamboat with his belt as Punk is taken out on the outside of the ring, and Gunther and Drew are battling for the IC title. Here comes CM Punk in to make the save. Nope, he's hit by Starks. Starks continues to whip. We're getting a Claymore from... Oh, countered by Gunther. Gunther hit him with a dropkick on the Claymore attempt. Power bomb. 1. Kick out. Okay, now Ricky Starks runs away. CM Punk tends to Ricky Steamboat, and that will be how the show goes off the air there. That's fine. And now we are back. Yeah, I know, Corey. No wasted motion. You love to say that. Nobody wastes any motion. We know. I'm begging the announcers to get some more material. It's been 35 fucking years of this no wasted motion shit. Get more lines. Gunther's got a funky looking splash, but he hit it. All right, Ricky Starks is flipping off everybody. That'll be the end of Collision. I'll go ahead and turn that off. Oh, Starks is coming back. Maybe we won't turn that off yet. You like Jazz? I do too. Jazz was awesome. Hope she's doing well. I know what you mean. I do like Jazz, though. I don't really listen to it voluntarily, but I do like the genre of it. Big chop. All right, Steamboat's very mad. I'm sorry, Punk is very mad about what happened to Steamer. I kind of want... All right. I need Collision to go off the air so I can stop looking at it. According to my clock, it's exactly the top of the hour right now. 7 p.m. here on the West Coast. Happy 10 p.m. hour to those of you on the East. And happy 8 or 9 if you're anywhere in between us. And then if you're over in overseas, in Switzerland or Germany or the UK, happy whatever the hell time it is over there. Chops here. These guys are... Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh. Gunther kicks out. All right, Collision is finally over. I'm turning my television off so I don't have to watch that anymore. It's amazing the amount of weight Gunther lost, isn't it? He was a beefy boy, you know, before he's the slim, trim badass he is now. They used Ricky Steamboat's WCW theme? I didn't know that. That's awesome, Victor. Nine o'clock in Missouri. Shout out to Missouri. Never been there. Never been to Missouri before. 3 a.m. in the UK. That's not too bad. You got 2 hours left there, Jack. Luckily, tomorrow's Sunday. Or for you, today is Sunday. Ugh. I mean, after this pay-per-view is over, I'm going to be awake for another, 8 hours. Maybe not that long. Yeah, about 8. A pile driver from the fuck... Don't do this. Oh, these guys are beating the shit. The sweat is flying. Jesus is spraying off the bodies. Oh, Drew got crotched. Another one of Gunther's funny-looking splashes. Wow. He got him right up with a splash. Lariat. Powerbomb. Drew's going to kick out of this. He'll kick out. He'll kick out. No, he won't. Yes. Fuck yeah, bitches. Gunther put him right down clean. Gunther wins. Loved it. So that was a crotch on the ring ropes, followed by the splash. He picked him right up into a hard clothesline and then hit him with the powerbomb, all for the win. So like a sequence of 4 quick, hard moves right there. Boom. Down goes Drew. Frog splash, or just regular splash, excuse me. And then he picks him right up. Boom. Takes his head off with the clothesline and then power bombs him. It was excellent. That splash could have been a little crisper and tighter, but the rest of it was fine. Gunther retains. He will. Now, I am confident Honky's record is broken. Oh, I'm so happy. You have no idea.
This isn't about something you can sense.
I feel like this is Liv Morgan voicing this. Match of the night, Shell Shock says. What do you think? This one, which was better? This one or Cody and Brock? Let's ask Twitter. All right, here comes Balor, and Seth is up next. Asking Twitter on a poll, which match did you like better, Cody and Brock or Drew and Gunther? We'll see what the poll says. Appreciate the 10 from you, Nicole. Well, let me translate this. She just says, God damn it, the ring general Gunther is going to have the respect of everybody, and then he's going to go one notch above Diesel and slapping down Honky Tonk Man's record. Do I have something like that right? Is that right, Nicole? Did I say it right? Thank you so much for that, Nicole, as always. Daniel, I can definitely sleep better now. I'm going to put my head tonight down on my little soft Good Mike Work pillow, and I'm going to sleep so well knowing that, like, I guess I can't put into words like how cool this is. Like, I'm not lying. You guys, I've been on doing YouTube now for 13 years. You've heard me talk about this. How many times over the last decade have I talked about how badly Honky's Intercontinental title win over Ricky the Dragon Steamboat bothered me? And it was interesting that that match was happening when Ricky Steamboat was in the ring on a Collision. And like, I've literally waited 35 years to feel better about that. I'll always remember that day sitting on my living room floor. I remember what I was eating. I remember what I was wearing. I remember what the room smelled like when I'm watching Honky Tonk Man fight Steamboat for the IC title. Steamboat just winning it from Savage in the most epic match of all time. Fucking Elvis Man is going to be a threat. Get the fuck out of here. I was barely watching the match with any sort of concern because I'm like, Steamboat's going to win. Next thing you know, Honky's holding the ropes and he's winning. And the next 35 years, that's always bothered me, especially when you see after Honky, you see champions like Brett and Perfect and Shawn, and you had Steamboat and Savage and Tito before him. You had so many great IC champs before and so many after. How the hell is this guy the longest running champion? I took it as an insult. So finally, I'm happy to say that that record is probably going to come to an end here in 34 days. And I can't wait. 33 days. Whenever August or whenever September 8th is. Is there 31 days in August or 30? I think 31. Huh. So happy, man. Good match, and Drew put him over clean. So what does that mean for Drew, do you think? Do you think Drew still has some contract stuff that isn't worked out yet? Do you think he might actually leave when his contract is up at the end of the year, and so he's going to do some jobs now? I don't know what the hell it means. As I'm writing down Balor versus Seth Rollins, trying to get prepared. Thank you, Nicole. Sorry you had to. Gunther is tickling my German bones. Unfortunately, I'm not bilingual. There's a lot of bi things I am, but lingual's not one of them. Wait a minute. Did I just mean to say that? No, but thank you for that, Nicole. That was awesome. I'm glad that Gunther gives you that tickling German bones feeling, because he tickles my American bones. I love that. There were some photos of him on like social media of like, I don't know, he just looks like he's sitting out of in a cafe in Italy or something, you know, Lake Como or whatever that lake is there. Just some beautiful, gorgeous landscape behind him. He's smoking a cigar. There's one of them on a boat. It's somewhere in Europe. I'm like, I don't know where you are, but you look badass. He's got this James Bond thing going on. I love, love, love Gunther. All right, there's Judgment Day standing tall. I'm telling you, man. Now, in my predictions, this is where my predictions could end. I am 5-4-5 so far. I have not missed one match. This is where that one match could be, because I picked Finn Balor. And the reason I picked Finn Balor is part of the reason why I said that they sent Dominic down to NXT to win that North American title. They want some sort of photo op here. Otherwise, why would they give that to Dominic, you know? So I feel like Balor winning the title here gives Monday night a really good visual of having Dominic, Rhea, Balor all with their championships and Priest with the briefcase. It also adds to the internal potential problems in the Judgment Day now that Balor is world champion, but he has to worry about one of his own stablemates threatening to 7. Is that for the 7 years it's been? He's got to worry about his own guy here possibly screwing him and taking the title away from him, and that type of coexisting / distrust going on would carry them through TV for the next several weeks, you know? I also feel like Damian Priest could be the one to walk out of this match with the championship, whether he cashes in on the winner or if he makes it a triple threat. And as I pitched in my podcast on Thursday, I said, what if Damian Priest comes down, and this could work with Balor or Seth. Say Balor wins or Seth wins, and after the match, they're laying there. They're spent, but they're not completely incapacitated, but they're definitely spent from their match. Priest comes down to the ring, and they see this, and they just kind of allow, like Balor just lets Priest give the briefcase to the announcer. The referee rings the bell. They make the announcement that he's cashing in the briefcase. And then as soon as the bell rings, you take your title and you run through the crowd and get yourself intentionally counted out. Ha, suck it. Why not? That would be fun. It's never happened before. And it would be realistic, because that's what I would fucking do if I was champion, or if I was a cash-in was being threatened on me. I just run away. Catch me if you can, motherfucker. Because I'm out of here. All right, here comes Rollins. What is he wearing? Are they really going to have him drop the title on the same show they bumped his wife from? I don't know. Look at him, puffy. That puffy robe he's got. Yo, Population 420, thanks for hooking up Mike Rouse there with a membership. Memberships are available. You get exclusive access to members-only watch-alongs, which we're in the middle of watching Saturday night's main events. We'll pick those back up next week. Elizabeth's going to join me for that big tag match main event from SummerSlam 2010. We're going to try to get that done and watch that. And you get access to all my Patreon reactions and live reactions. And I think I'm going to try to put this whole SummerSlam reaction up within the next day or two. So I'll have it over maybe on I'll have it on Bald Guy Wrestling and Patreon most likely. But if you are a channel member, you will have access to that. I'll put it up in a post so you guys can have access, because that's how much I love y'all. Oh, wow. So Seth is wearing the same vest. Is that really the same one? If anybody hasn't hit that thumbs up button for me, do you mind doing it? I'd appreciate it. Wow, it's a pretty tight poll so far. Some people are chiming in saying which one they like better, but the percentage is it's less than 100 votes, but 52% for Cody and Brock, 47% Gunther and Drew. I think maybe the Gunther and Drew match itself was better, but the Brock Cody match overall was more interesting with the handshake and all of that. So I might vote it like that. Yeah, Reese, my bubble's not burst. I'm not at all worried about Payback or anything else. This was the match. Gunther needed to survive this. It would have already been crazy enough for them to take it off of him here, but at least here was against a formidable opponent at a big pay-per-view. Now this Payback bullshit, no. Can't see it happening. I think the fact that Gunther has made it this far is a lock. And I know nothing is guaranteed. I also thought Hillary was going to mop the floor with Orange Fuckboy, too, in 2016, and that didn't happen. So people can be wrong. I just can't see them doing it now. So I'm not worried about Payback. I'm not worried about anything. I think Gunther's got it. I mean, and one thing you have to remember, too, Reese, is that he might not even be booked. They might just keep him off Payback altogether. Davenport, Iowa. One of my favorite shows was Weeds. And like Kevin Nealon and like Andy become like coyotes and help people across the border. And they go into Mexico to bring some guys over. And he's like, where you going? He's like, Davenport, Iowa. He's like, you got to go to Davenport, Iowa. Like, Seth, you're from a shitty hometown, man. No offense to Davenport. But much like Sioux Falls, North Dakota, or South Dakota, in the small town from North Carolina where I'm from, I'd make it my life's mission to get the F up out of there. Experience the world. Ah, there it is. There it is. Never fails. Every single fucking show, Corey has to mention somebody compartmentalizing something. God damn. I wish I had the time to sift through all the footage and find all the times that he said that. Let me guess. Neither one of these guys is going to waste any motion, right, Corey? They got to compartmentalize all their shit, and they don't want to waste their motion. We know. If I was announcer, I would do everything I could to be different and not say the same shit. And it sucks, too, because if there's any aspiring announcers out there, you're teaching them bad shit. Like if there's a kid or there's a young person that wants to be an announcer, they're learning from you. And so if they want to practice or get good at this, they're gonna use your formula, and your formula sucks. I would study Jim Ross from late 80s, early 90s. Oh, Balor laying the punches in 7 years. 7 years. Wow. So Seth Rollins, he's another guy that could be talked about as Mr. SummerSlam. The only big match I can remember Seth winning, he beat John Cena in that Jon Stewart thing, right? Became the double champion. I like that. Let me see if I can get the year on that. I'd say 15, I guess. 2015, right? I love Jon Stewart. Mad respect for Jon Stewart. Not Jim Ross's entire career was not sound bites. Jim Ross started speaking more in sound bites when he got to WWE and the Attitude Era started. But he was excellent play-by-play in the 90s in WCW. I really liked him. I liked his style. The soundbite stuff didn't come to like Austin in those days. I mean, even though there's a story to the 7 years thing, it's got to feel kind of personally and professionally good just for Balor in real life, too. Just to have this match again. You know, being able to get through it without getting hurt. No buckle bombs. I think they should redo it, actually. Like, you got to trust yourself to take it right and not get hurt. But if I was Balor, I would say buckle bomb me on the apron, on the barricade again. Let's just do it and make the bump right this time. I would do it. I would feel like I'm not. What is it? I'm not superstitious, but I'm a little stitious. But no, I would just do it just to get that monkey off my back, and I would just do it. So look for the buckle bomb on the barricade. I think it's going to happen. If I was in Finn Balor's shoes, I would ask to have it done to me. I was like, I just need closure on it. So let's do it. Let's hit it. Let's hit it right. Chris, appreciate 5 more, dude. Yeah, I agree with how good the in-ring work is today. JR's old style of calling wrestling would be great today. And yeah, imagine if you could have 1993 Jim Ross calling any of these matches tonight. It'd be fantastic. It's a good point. My favorite Jim Ross match, I think, of all time that he called was Bret Hart and Mr. Perfect at King of the Ring. He had 2 crazy people to deal with in Bobby Heenan and Macho Man, but just Jim Ross's voice. He was a much quicker talker back then. Even his the tone of his voice, that pitch was a little bit higher, and I just loved the way he sounded. I loved listening to him in WCW, and I was happy when he came to WWE. But no matter how good you are as an announcer, it's only going to matter so much in WWE because they are micromanaging what you say. That's why the announcers say the same shit every fucking week. That's why you can sniff out a commercial break coming 15 seconds before it happens because of the tone in the announcer's voice, the way they start talking. Up, commercial break's coming. Like you start feeling their flow because everything has to be the company's such a damn machine. AEW, you got a little bit more leeway. Ian Riccaboni is a joy to listen to on Saturday nights. I think Excalibur is really good at his job. I still like Taz. You can color outside the lines in AEW with your commentary. In WWE's commentary is very rigid. Oh my God. He's got him by the beard, headbutting him. Oh my God, kicks to the face. Hate those kicks. Hurts to look at him. Big clothesline by Sethy. I'm going to go grab another cold one. Be right back. I bought a 12-pack of these things, and there was like a bumper sticker. 805. I mean, I'm not going to put that on my bumper, but I could if I wanted to. Sling blade counter into a Falcon Arrow. I remember, I liked that the two of them bonded. I think it was 2015, right? When Balor, or 2016, Balor got injured. And then I feel like the two of them crossed paths in rehab somewhere. Oh. I love that they can put these tables back together so quickly after they get demolished. Back in the day, you just had to sit there with no table. I wouldn't be able to do that if I was an announcer and I was used to kind of having my notes and everything situated. It's like I couldn't do this if I wasn't like in my environment. If I was just sitting here looking at the wall and trying to talk, I couldn't do it, you know? I can't even do my podcast anymore unless I'm holding a pen. If I don't have a pen, I feel like my arms aren't grounded or something. It's hard to describe. But it's maybe it's like how a maestro needs that for his conducting. I don't know how to describe it, but like if I don't have a pen in my hand, and I do make notes during podcasts, but if I don't have a pen in my hand, I start looking for it. It's probably because I always have a pen in my hand at work too. I think I'm just used to it. Balor busted open in his mouth, it looks like there. Yeah, so he's attacking Rollins' arm here with that post shot. And I think Balor's injury, was it a shoulder? Was it like a labrum? Was it the torn labrum that he had? Long board, 10-month member, my friend. Yes, it has just ended. Gunther beat McIntyre clean to retain the IC. Good match, fun match, solid match. Two studs beating the hell out of each other. Loved it. Uh-oh. There it is. Now we got it, but we just, he just did it to him. Love it. That was the same. I knew we would get it on the outside. I was kind of thinking it would still be Seth doing it to Balor, but now Sling Blade. He's got Rollins on the ropes here. Ooh. Here's a prediction I'm going to make. If we don't get a title change here, if Seth Rollins somehow escapes this without beating or without losing the title, meaning Balor doesn't beat him and Priest does not cash in, and Seth leaves this match champion, then I predict Asuka loses her title to Io Sky, or Io Sky cashes in. But as of right now, I have Balor winning, and I think I have Asuka retaining. But that's going to change if Seth keeps the title. Buckle bomb to Balor, this time on the actual buckle, though. Big splash. Trying to think what Seth's gear reminds me of. Just the color scheme on it. It's probably something I don't know. It's probably some video game shit. But it looks kind of vaguely familiar to me. I'm trying to put my finger on it. Oh, good. Baseball game fights are great. Ew. Balor bleeding. Who cares if a fight broke out in a baseball game? We've had 6 fights break out already just on this one show alone, with 2 more fights to break out after this. Like, fights everywhere here. No umpires to break it up or nothing. Ooh, back of the head. Uh-oh. Ooh. Come on, Balor. Balor's going for the coup de Gracie. Superplex, he's going to roll through it, and yep. Oh, small package. Ooh. I feel like at some point we got to see Priest or Ripley or Dom. None of them are banned from ringside, right? Yeah, T85. I remember doing the video when they did the big announcement with Stephanie and Shane, and SmackDown's going to go to Tuesdays. I remember doing a video on that day. It's still up. It's got some good views on it. We're just about to pass 10 million views on the channel, although we've kind of already had 10 million. I've deleted about 3 million views from the early days of shit that had commentary stuff or copyright stuff in it. So we've already been over 10 million. Really, it's about 13, but officially, what's visible is about 10 million. Oozing out of Balor's pores. Michael Cole. Down goes Rollins. Crowd, is it me? Is the crowd a bit quiet for this? I kind of wish they'd be more into this. I mean, 2 of the best in-ring performers in the game today are in the ring here for a championship. Crowd should be a little more enthused. Pedigree. Is that it? No. No. Kick out. Phew. Come on, Balor. All right, somebody's coming. I said we're going to see Dom, Priest, or Ripley at some point. One of them or more is here. We just don't know where they are yet. Crowd's moving around. They see something. It's Priest. We've got company in the form of Mr. Money in the Bank. Seth should do what I said, remember? Just run out of the ring, get counted out. Bye. Oh no, oh no. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, do a title change here. I feel like Seth will kick out. Yeah. See, if they do a title change here, that means the women's match in a minute is going to be a buffer between the main event, which I think Asuka will just retain. Ah, damn, I was hoping that would be the finish. That'd be a great way to have it happen. He's calling. Oh, it's the championship couple. Look at them. They just got done banging. They figured they'd come out and help out Balor for a little bit. What are you doing with this? Get out of here. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, stomp. Stomp. Oh, shit. That's going to be it. No, he kicked out. Ooh, yes. I kind of want to see Balor win the title, man. Yeah, Priest tried to offer him the briefcase to use it as a weapon, I guess. While Dom and Rhea, like if Seth was able to foil this plan of the entire Judgment Day being out there, it's 4 against 1. Oh, no, please don't do a DQ. And a stomp for Dom. Oh, Sling Blade. I mean, come on. He's got all the help here from his faction. The heel is in the right position. Come on, Coup de Gracie. Come on. Come on. He got it. This is it. Ball game. Ball game. Ah! Son of a bitch. I thought that was it. I thought that was it. Oh. Shit, now I'm not sure if it's going to happen. Yeah, if Rollins is able to escape this nonsense with the championship, that's crazy. What's he doing? Oh, she's gonna get stomped on it. Ooh, that looked really good. That's the finish. Damn. Rollins, I mean, Judgment Day is the hottest thing on Raw, and Rollins just beat all of them by himself. All right, so Seth keeps the belt. There will be no cash in here. So I think an Io Sky cash in is very likely. I like the look on Priest's face. That was good. Damn. That's one of the first times I've been legitimately fooled. I thought for sure that Balor had that. All right, so that leaves us with Asuka, Charlotte. Who's the other one? Bianca.
WWE 2K23 with my best his favorite drink, Mike's Harder Lemonade. Speaking of Mike's, a Mike is someone who embodies the work spirit, and a Mike always watches out for his own squad. Cody Rhodes, now, of course, the son of the original Mike. What about Bianca Belair?
Yeah, I would like the scenario of Charlotte winning and Io cashing in on her because I think that would get a good reaction from the crowd. But you know, it would be a reverse reaction because Charlotte's a babyface and Io's a heel. But that could be fun. Shotzi might play into something here too. She might prevent it. I don't know. I don't know what these yahoos are doing. I like Maxine, but I don't really care about the rest of what's happening. I'm way harder than you. Yeah, I mean, maybe Kyrie is here. Like, think about last year. We got Dakota Kai and Io Sky back in the same night. That was one of Triple H's first moves. It feels like this has been in the works for a little while, because the other day Kyrie tweeted an hourglass symbol, which kind of implied that maybe she knew this was coming, which means there was plenty of time to get her here in the States and get her in Motown to maybe make some sort of an appearance here. But I'll tell you what, man, if this match, if they don't do any big swerve here, like there's no Io Sky, no Kairi Sane return, nothing like that, and it's just, for example, like Asuka retains and then that's it. There's no other surprises other than that, and the match kind of comes off and has the feeling of a buffer vibe. I feel like that might mean we might actually get a title change in the main event with Jey and Roman. That means this whole show's going to have no title changes on it if we don't see one here, because most people are picking Roman. So we might actually, maybe one of the reasons why we're not getting any other major things happen, like a cash-in or anything like that, is because they've got major plans for the main event.
The biggest women's match in SummerSlam history. A triple threat, no disqualification, no countouts, no excuse.
I like Bianca. I think something to happening to Bianca here. She should not win the belt back here, and she should lose, and maybe be somewhat frustrated, because she's already voiced her displeasure with like kind of Charlotte getting her opportunities and stuff, you know? So maybe this could be something that would say, you know what, fuck this. I need my own backup, and maybe she joins Montez and Dawkins and Lashley. She would just be so great with them. Think if she did join them, and then you've got whatever the faction name for them is going to be on SmackDown as the counterpart to Judgment Day at Survivor Series, or I'm sorry, on Raw, and then that's your Survivor Series match. But that requires Judgment Day sticking together this long, but you could do something at Survivor Series between the two factions. Oh, here comes Charlotte. Yay. She'll probably win the title again. Watch. All in red here, Becky. $14 time here. So if she were to win here and Io Sky came and cashed in, that means they would just add another title win to her already ridiculous record. They'd just be padding that some more. Yeah, I'm disappointed about Balor. I really wanted to see him win the title here. I thought that could have created. Look at that guy with his oxygen behind the commentary table. I think that would have made a good story. I mean, Judgment Day is over. And you put Balor as the champion with Priest with that briefcase, I think that would make for an interesting dynamic on TV. Oh, that's what she's doing. Little Red Riding Hood. She's probably so happy with herself. She's probably like, look, hey, Becky, where's your SummerSlam match? I'm in the ring right now. What are you doing? You're at home? Here comes the champ. So we got Bianca coming out last. Night of Champions. That's where she won it. I couldn't remember. Yeah, Max, that's what I'm saying. I really thought the whole point of Dom winning that title was for Judgment Day just to be completely covered in trophies. But maybe it's more for this championship couple thing with Rhea. Now he's got a belt just like her. Either way, I still see this run being short. And like I said, I think the best way to have him drop it is to maybe do it on Raw. I think that would be fun, but they might want to do it on NXT to help the rating. I don't know. But I think that would be great for Wesley to win it back on Raw. Dominic came into his house to win it from him. Wesley will come to his house to take it from him. Makes sense. Look at Bianca drinking her C4. That's got to be funny during the day. Hey, we're going to need you to drink this shit when you go out to the ring. Why? Because we got an endorsement deal with them. Fine. I'll do it. It tastes like shit, though. I like Bianca's gear. It's a little, it's just black and yellow. It's not as bright and gold and sparkly as some of her other gear has been. She kind of looks like Logan Paul here. So maybe this is just one little beginning tease of what will be a eventual and relatively soon heel turn. All right, Asuka, Bianca, and Charlotte. We felt like we had this sniffed out ever since June as a match for SummerSlam here. So we'll see what kind of Money in the Bank teases they do here. Charlotte's in great shape. She looks good. Do you believe in life after love? I like Charlotte's gear. Like, I guess it's not pants, but whatever's going on her legs there, it looks cool. And I like Bianca's too. She looks like she's out here ready to kill some bills or something. Asuka is always crazy. All right, we got Jessica Carr reffing this thing too. Oh, does Ric Flair lose when he wears red? Yeah, that's right. And Charlotte's wearing red. Maybe that's why. Charlotte Flair is allergic to losing. Yeah, she kind of is, isn't she? Actually, I don't even think Charlotte's allergic to losing because she's lost a bunch. but she is allergic to not being involved in the title picture. I mean, WWE is going to make Charlotte a big deal in the future, 20 years from now. They're going to speak very highly of Charlotte. They will refer to her as the greatest of all time. They absolutely will. And we're going to have to accept that. And a lot of fans by then will probably agree with it. Just like John Cena, the hate will wear off once she's out of the spotlight. And then fans start actually saying, I miss Charlotte. They will say it, I promise. They'll say, I actually miss Charlotte. I actually miss Charlotte. Just like they said about Cena. Man, I hate to say it, but I actually miss Cena. I told you would. And they'll miss her too. Right now, I think most of us could do without Charlotte. I feel like the fans are a little quiet for this one. You might have a few people disappointed about nothing too crazy happening in that match earlier. Impressive. Oh, God. Yep, there's a few. Oh, Finn got buried. Of course he did. Of course he did, right? Because that's all they can say. Let me translate what buried means in modern in modern fans. When somebody says someone was buried, what that means is they're mad they lost. That's all it means. That's all it means.
Asuka is grinning. She is smiling. The Empress of Tomorrow is enjoying herself because she's cut two opponents to her. She's out there. Without about that.
Oh.
Hit by Asuka. Now turns her attention to Charlotte.
Yeah, I feel like the match placement of this one, what we've just seen, big title match. I mean, this is in between the two world title matches here. A cash-in would be kind of weird. Maybe you save the cash-in. It doesn't feel like it would land here. I mean, I'm sure the fans would perk up if Io Sky came out and cashed in, or if Kairi Sane came out. But I feel like if we haven't gotten any major surprises or swerves yet, I don't know why we'd get it here. I think they're saving everything for the main event. And that's what we should all hope for here. I think all of us in the chat right now need to collectively hope that this match ends in a very boring way, in a very underwhelming way. That's what we want, because if that happens, that means there is big potential in that main event. We've had no title changes. We haven't had anything too crazy happen on the show. Good matches, good wrestling, but nothing over the top. And that might be because they're saving it all for the main event. Because if they do have big shit planned for the main event, if they did a cash in here, it would probably be forgotten pretty quickly. Oh. Oh, no. Did Charlotte's gear just come off? Holy shit. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. This is so embarrassing. They're still going to do it? Oh my God, that was the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. That was the worst audible I've ever seen. Charlotte had a wardrobe malfunction. Her entire back ripped off, and her top was about to come off. She had Asuka and Bianca in the corner ready to hit her with some stupid shit. And she had to go over to Jessica Carr to have Jessica readjust the zipper up. But the problem is Bianca and Asuka still continued to sell in the corner. The whole thing. The whole thing took about 30 seconds. And then she still tried to go connect with the move, and it just looked like trash. That was bad. That was all kinds of bad. That's the worst damn thing I've ever seen in my life. I'm glad that Charlotte was actually able to... Nope. That they were actually able to button Charlotte back up there, because if she would have had to leave the match, because you can't wrestle topless, they would have had to really come up with a different finish there on the fly. That was crazy. Yeah, very close wardrobe malfunction. What's Twitter saying about that?
This is wildly on Asuka. Asuka connects. Oh, what a collision.
Nope, Asuka's got the braid. Charlotte. Oh, wow. Bianca's got a neck breaker and a DDT combo on Asuka and Charlotte here. Hits some. Oh, wow. That looked good, too. Come on, Bianca. Try to fire the crowd up here. They are dead for this. Damn, Bianca just nailing the back of Charlotte's neck. Wow. Uh-oh, they're both laying there in moonsault position. Nope. Back handspring thing. Double knees. Oh, spear to Bianca. Oh, Charlotte got kicked by Asuka. Asuka with the Asuka lock. Come on, tap out, Charlotte. Come on, tap out, Charlotte. Let's just end this. Come on, Asuka, this way. Okay. They're waiting for something. Yeah, there's Bianca. She's coming back.
Could have been delivering the moonsault across 4 knees. That could be as well as he sets Charlotte up. Bianca Belair gingerly even making her way out to the apron.
There she goes. Come on, go up. Ooh.
Champion. What does the Queen have in mind? Oh, she's gonna go up.
Oh, there she goes for her moonsault, her patented Charlotte top rope to the floor moonsault that we see 9,000 million times. There it is. Missed everybody. Didn't connect with any of it. Missed Asuka completely. She was just waiting in the wings there. She's got... So that moonsault might have been supposed to take out Bianca, but it didn't take her out very good. That looked like shit, too. This whole match sucked. Oh, it's not over yet. Damn it. None of this has been very good to me, but we'll see. The heavily painted Empress of Tomorrow. What's up, Jay Lambo? Good to see you. Those of you just tuning in, we are in the women's triple threat match right now. Asuka, Charlotte, and Bianca. We've had a wardrobe malfunction. A little bit of clunkiness here. I'm kind of hoping we don't get anything too major here because I want to see big things in the main event. Oh. Asuka lock in the ropes. Oh, Charlotte kicks Asuka off. Oh, no. KOD to Charlotte. Bianca's not going to win the title again, is she? Oh, Charlotte blocks it. Oh, Asuka's back. Good. Another kick out. Armbar. Damn. Yep. Oh, nope. She still got it. Oh, no. There's... Oh. Nice. Asuka lock. There it is. A nice sit-down powerbomb to Charlotte. Oh, no. No, no. No, phew. Okay. I actually would have been fine with that finish. Yeah, honestly, I agree with you, Longboard. I would have preferred Becky and Trish over this. This hasn't been very good. Might not be their fault. They're in a tough match position here. I think the wardrobe malfunction threw things off a bit. And I don't want to be. I don't want any of the wrestlers to be dangerous in the ring or anything like that. But some of the spots have been way too safe looking for me. Ooh. Ooh, Bianca to the buckle. Feel like Charlotte's gonna moonsault him or something here. Could she put the figure four on using but one of each leg? Probably. Well, it wouldn't work, I guess. Moonsault coming from Charlotte. Boom! Hits them both. Oh, knee to the throat of Asuka. Ah, come on, Asuka. You need to retain. She is doing it. I was going to say, can she do a figure eight with one of each leg? I think she was going for it there, but this match is going on way too long. Oh, good bump by Bianca. Oh. She's all right. Good sell. Good sell, Bianca. You're making it believable. There's no crying in wrestling. Jessica's like, I got to get back in the ring, Bianca, so you do you out here. Nice. Come on. I think that's a kayfabe injury. I don't think Bianca's really hurt. She did a good job selling that, but it did not look legit to me. I didn't see Jessica do the X, but not that that means anything.
On the very top.
Big superplex coming. Down. They're taking Bianca out of here. Y'all, it's not a legit injury. It's not. I've been watching wrestling long enough. She's fine. See, I mean, look, they keep going to her. They wouldn't be on. The camera would not be on her like this, crumpling. And should I go back out there? Of course, it's a work. Come on. I do not believe that Bianca is injured, and I really don't want her to be, because that would suck. I believe it's just part of this story in the match. No way. Asuka kicks out. Now let's see if the camera goes back to Bianca. If it does, that's going to be your all but guarantee. I don't know if she's still in the aisleway there or what. It's 10 o'clock in Topeka, Kansas. We're just real Topeka people, man. Oh, see, there she goes. Told you. Told you. Oh, wow, she's going to nail Charlotte. Come on, Bianca. Get up there, girl. Charlotte, do you not see this? Oh, my God. No. Oh, and Charlotte kicked out. Good. I was like, I don't want Bianca to win. I'm sorry. I love Bianca, but I want her to go heel. But she's showing a lot of guts here with this knee injury. And the 450 did look good. This is a good way to save this match. I mean, that was perfectly executed. Bianca's so good. Oh, good point, Ryan. If Bianca wins now, that opens it up for Io. Yeah, good point. And that could be a good way to maybe push Bianca into that heel role. If she's, she has the fight of her life here, wins the championship in the most heroic way possible, and then gets it taken away from her. Maybe that's what she needs to, become jaded. Oh, no. Yeah, if Charlotte puts Bianca in the figure 8 now. Oh. Oh, there she goes. She's got it right now. She's got it on. Bridge up. Now Asuka needs to come in. Where the hell is Asuka? Get in here, woman. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Asuka's going to retain. Oh, she missed. No. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. Okay, we're getting a cash in. We're getting a cash in. Gotta write all this down. All right. Io Sky has got to come out here, right? Yeah, that's Io Sky's yep. that's her opening. Well, you had to know this was happening, Bianca. Look at her running. Girl, don't trip and fall. Bailey hit Charlotte with the briefcase. Oh. And then to the face. Now cash it in, girl. This is it. Cash. She's like, hell yeah, I'm cashing in. Crowd's loving it. I think the crowd's okay with it. Io cashes in. So, boy, did they save that match, man. That was feeling like a complete disaster for the first few minutes there. And they finished strong. All three women pulled out the finish of the match well. And now Io Sky cashes in. Good job, Io. Happy for you. 1 year, and it's fitting too, because this is right. This is the 1 year mark of her return. And Dakota's here. Yeah, look at them together from last year. I mean, they remained together for a whole year. That's saying something. Good job. Oh man, that match ended 100 times better than I thought. Yeah, 1 year ago is when Damage Control formed. They all came back, right? Wasn't it Bailey's return too? The mist in the face was great. Oh my God. I gotta hand it to Bianca and Charlotte and Asuka because, boy, that match was not exciting for the first little bit there. The wardrobe malfunction, crowd was not into it. But boy, they got cooking at the end. They went into that third act, and that was all kinds of good. Right to her face. Over the moonsault. Damn, London. What time is it over there? 4 in the morning? Shit. How do you plan for something like that? When a party doesn't even start till like 1 a.m. Way to go, Io Sky. Unimaginably happy for you. Very happy for you. It's about time, man. I think I was at her, maybe not debut, but right when she came into NXT. I was at War Games in 2018, and I think she came out and did a moonsault in one of the matches there. And I think that was one of her first appearances, I think. Yeah, put it on. It's Velcro now. Look at her. She's like, this is awesome. I think she's a little overwhelmed. She just got the cue from the ringside person to jump up and down with the belt. 4:12 a.m. Damn. See, that's what time I'm going to be going to bed. I went to bed around 4:12 in the morning last night, too. Yeah, I'm ready for Bianca to make that turn. I think she'd look so good with them. Man, they look good. I hate suits, though. I just could never wear one. I don't know what Cody and those guys are thinking. But the way Dawkins and Montez looked, and Bobby always looks like a beast and looks great. Bianca with them would just be tremendous looking. And that would be a fun Survivor Series match or something. Judgment Day versus whatever they're going to be called. You know, Dominic and Dawkins can have a thing, and Balor and Montez can have a thing, and Priest and Bobby can have a thing, and of course Bianca and Rhea are each other's, you know, counterparts. They are the John Cena and Randy Orton of the women. Okay, so now we're going to Liv Morgan thing. You better finish your school assignments, Jay Lambo. I didn't realize you were of the age of someone who would be going to school. At work, all of my hostesses are on their way to college. Some of them are going back for their sophomore year, but some are just starting. Two are going to UCLA. One's going to U of M in Michigan. A couple of other East Coast schools, but it's like enjoy venturing into life. It's all downhill from here, kids. And I remember what it was like to be still a teenager, and how lucky and unlucky they are at the same time. Like, enjoy your youth. As they say, the youth is wasted on the young, and it really is. Oh, nice. Had to fire everyone before coming home. I'm glad you had to do that, Max. Bust some heads. Snap some necks, and cash some checks. I'm from the UK, and you don't plan for it. Well, I've watched a Wrestle Kingdom before, and I kind of I tried to take a nap that day, and, you know, had a late dinner and bought some energy drinks and that type of shit. That type of planning. You don't have to create pie charts or anything. All right, here we go. Tribal combat. You know, tribal combat is probably one of the reasons why Cody and Brock didn't have a stipulation. I think the crazy stuff is going to be saved for this match. I think it's all about Roman's story. All right, I am going to, while they're running through this video package, I'll be right back. Here we go, guys. Main event time. I'm stoked. Whew, all right. It's about that time. Right on, Gerard. You've been in Liverpool for about, or for a few years. Jey Uso main eventing SummerSlam. I just can't get over that. Feel like Roman's retaining here, but we will see. Through the mud, through the trenches.
This is what this is all about. I don't want it. I don't need it. I'm done. Done with all of it.
Yeah, I was doing great on my predictions until those last two matches. We were perfect. And I said at the start of Balor and Seth, I said, this is going to be where I might get tripped up. And I picked Balor and Seth and the women's triple threat incorrectly. Although I should have seen the Io Sky cash in coming. And we definitely talked about it. I don't think I predicted it. And I feel like Jimmy's got to make an appearance here too, you know? Tribal combat. But you're not supposed to be talking to the elders? Yeah, I think Roman needs to retain here, but I hope something really cool comes out of it, you know? Because really the entire the bloodline hasn't really been about title changes. It's been about story. And if this is just another excellent chapter on a story that's not even quite done yet, I'll be satisfied. It's been a crazy year, man. Okay. So you're announcing a $5,000 donation from Rocket Mortgage? Who gives a shit? But they're like, no, $5,000 every time a wrestler dives off the top rope. Oh my God, could you imagine that? Having to plan out your matches and like, no, wait, don't dive off the rope because they can only donate so much. Jay's all in white. Come on, Jay's all by himself. Main event Jay. I'm happy for him, man. I want him to win the championship. I would not be upset at all. I talked about all of this on the predictions about how I would have zero complaints if they put Jay over here. None whatsoever. But Roman continuing his run, I can see that too. But man, if they wanted to do something crazy and shock us, sometimes that's what makes wrestling fun. I mean, at this point, if Cody is going to win that specific championship at WrestleMania 40, maybe there's a couple of belt swaps before he even gets there. Maybe Jey wins the belt, Roman wins it back or something. I don't know. But I would not complain. I think it would make a lot of sense to put Jey over here. It's probably not going to happen. Mm-hmm. Yeah, if they're going to have The Rock show up or something, I mean, this could be a spot for it as well. I wouldn't take too much stock into the whole Roman's not advertised for the pay-per-views yet. He could be still. But let's just say that's true. If Roman is not going to be working the next 3 pay-per-view events, then that means one of 2 things. He's either dropping the title and leaving for a while, or he's keeping the title, but something happens in this match that gives them plenty of mileage on TV without Roman until he comes back. I don't know if they want to do a Jimmy and Jey feud. I don't think they're going to do that. Solo might turn on Roman. And if Solo turns on Roman, then that could change a lot. Here comes Roman. I mean, if Roman got past Sammy and Cody, it stands to reason he'd escape this too. Plus, a lot of the evidence points to him winning. He got pinned by Jey at Money in the Bank, that type of thing. Hey, look, no other belts. I love it. I hope that's. So I like that. Just the one belt. It's about time. Because think about that. Okay? Think about that. If Heyman had all 3 belts, or Heyman had the other 2, and then you did do a title change, it would kind of look weird with Jey Uso holding up all those titles, right? So if you're going to do a title change, maybe have Heyman keep the other ones in the back. Roman was in the Payback promo package. See? I wouldn't... I saw the story of like Roman not advertised, and people were like, Roman's going to be gone. I'm like, that doesn't mean shit. It just means he hasn't been advertised yet. Glad WWE's not giving too much shit away by saying Roman will be defending his title at Payback. That would be stupid because he hasn't had this match yet. So, non-story to me.
He beat Cody Rhodes all the way back in WrestleMania. Jey Uso has been wrestling. Is that a concern for Reigns tonight? You look at this 2 different ways. You can either look at Roman as having a significant time away from the ring, not being used to competing in one-on-one action, or you can look at the Tribal Chief as the pressure
The elders got to come out. I don't know if I want them all waddling down there, man. If they want to be in the... I kind of thought they might be in the front row, but I don't see any of them yet. Roman is 5-1 at SummerSlam. That's what they said. What's his one loss? I don't even know. Crazy that 2 years ago I was watching the same man as champion going to the ring to face John Cena. He'd only held the belt for a year at that point. Roman lost to Brock in a fatal four-way, got pinned by Brock in 2017 in the fatal four-way. Huh. I barely remember that. I remember the match where Roman beat Brock. Didn't Roman beat Brock in a four-way too at SummerSlam? Was that the next year? The match where the chair slid over Brock's face or whatever? Was that the following year? There's Roman in all his glory. All right, well, the good news is this will not be a 45-minute match because it's the bottom of the hour, and I think this thing is going to end right at the top of the hour. So we got about 30 minutes. We probably got a 25-minute match and 5 minutes of bullshit after, maybe, something like that. I mean, it would be nice if they did a lot of stuff here, like have Sami Zayn come out and Jimmy Uso and all sorts of shit. Or it could just be I mean, maybe it's a straight up victory for Roman Reigns. Maybe that's just a match here and a clean win. And that kind of shocks everybody. Like, wow, no run-ins, no nothing. And maybe you start getting that feeling of it being underwhelming. And then like the lights go out and Bray Wyatt shows up. But is WWE going to really want to end SummerSlam with Bray Wyatt, knowing the whole thing could just fall apart in a matter of weeks after they start it? Is Roman on the mic here? All right, let's get to it. Here we go.
Challenger from San Francisco, California, weighing in 242 pounds. Accompanied to the ring by special counsel, this man, Paul Heyman, from Pensacola, Florida, weighing in
Pensacola. All right, come on. Reigns. All right. Those of you just tuning in, we just finished the ring announcements for Jey Uso and Roman Reigns. WWE title match on the line. During Roman Reigns' entrance, Paul Heyman came out there with no extra championship. So Roman finally just carried the one. I don't know if that's a sign of anything. Maybe not. But you have to think if you're gonna book Jey to win the title, for example, do you want all those titles out there? Do you want him holding up 3 damn titles? Probably not. So maybe it's evidence, maybe it's a sign. You know, at Money in the Bank 2011, CM Punk came out with his new merch. I thought that was dumb. What are you doing that for? You're trying to sell that you're leaving the company and disappearing and all that. Coming out with brand new merch? Wait until you return to do that. So maybe it's just a sort of a hint. Wow, see, I like that. Because imagine what that would look like at the end of this match. Roman just told Jey, if you beat me, I give you this. He doesn't, I do it. Imagine that. Jey wins the title tonight, and Roman has got to anoint him himself as the new tribal chief. I mean, holy shit. That would only make sense if Roman like disappeared for a little while after that. If he's booked for Payback or something, then I don't know. I'm open for a surprise or a swerve here. I like that kind of thing. I don't really care so much who wins and loses. I just want it to be good and for it to feel good. The bell has ranged. All right, Roman and Jey.
In exchange, Roman Reigns still trying to remind Jey Uso to fall in line. Here we are in the middle of a championship match.
Heyman just looking on is awesome. Yeah, it's going to be a very slow start. I kind of thought Jey would come out hot, but they got to save it up. There's anything goes in this thing.
Jey Uso is an extremely emotive superstar. It's not hard to know how Jey is feeling at any given moment. He wears his emotions.
Tito's a little bit on camera, kind of. See his face back there. Yeah, this is Roman's deal. Like especially in these type of matches, he's got a lot of walking around, a lot of intimidation. Really is amazing the transformation he had. I mean, he does not even seem like the same person that wore that stupid vest and had that stupid song and had the stupid promos. It's not even the same guy. And that's a credit to Roman, man. He's evolved better than anyone. I always thought John Cena could have a very similar run to what Roman is having right now, if he adopted that acknowledge me attitude. Although I don't think John Cena can grow a beard. Has anybody ever seen him with a beard or any facial hair whatsoever? I don't think Cody can grow one either. I don't know what a beard would look like on either one of those guys. Oof. Roman's in control here early.
The bell just rang. Jey Uso has truly felt the magnitude of his decision. Implode the bloodline. To do it, kick the tribal chief. For he and his brother to turn their backs on the head of the table. It's great in theory, but here we are. Of the way you wanted this match to start. He needed to come out of the box hot. He needed to go right after Roman. He needed to take the
An Iron Man match for this story? This angle is so storyline driven that an Iron Man match is out of place. This isn't about who's a better Iron Man or that better technical wrestler or any of that crap. This is about tribal dominance. Head of the table shit, man. It's the wrong gimmick to have. $2 from JW. I've seen John Cena with a beard on TikTok. Oh, okay. I guess he's grown one then. Well, he's done a lot of movies. I've never seen any of his stuff. So I'd assume that one of these parts or one of these roles that he plays, eventually he's going to have a beard or longer hair or something, right? So I guess maybe it exists. I'll start looking that up online. All right, here comes Jey. Ooh. Well, yeah, Roman was kind of leaned over the barricade, and Jey came out with a dive and landed on the small of his back. Maybe with a headbutt or something. Oh, yeah, he hit it pretty good, too. Yeah, I remember the Cody mustache, but never a beard. Yeah, I remember his porn stash that he had. I'll be back in 2 seconds. Yeah, I'm surprised none of the clan is out at ringside for this. Why do the fans always chant, "We want tables"? Like, I like tables, but I don't always need them or want them every damn match. Yay, let's open. Oh, pass me one of them Gatorades. And here is a table. I think it's pretty shitty of Devon to leave the wrestling business and not stay at ringside to get tables for people. I mean, it's selfish, really, when you think about it. A lot of guys like Jey could have really used the services of Devon here, but no. Devon has to have a family and stuff. You should get a nanny. Oh! Well, Jey put the whole table together. It took him about 10.5 minutes. Talked to Paul Heyman. Finally, Roman recovered. Came out and got him. I remember when I was a kid, I heard Gorilla Monsoon say meal ticket, but I thought he said mule ticket, like a mule, like M-U-L-E. And I was like 10, 8, 9, something like that. And I was like, what the hell is a mule ticket? And then I learned what it really was a couple of weeks ago. Oh. Hmm. Oh, did he, Grim Reaper? I didn't see that, or I didn't hear that. Paul Heyman said, "I ain't Devon." That's really funny, because I was also talking about Devon. See what I mean? Devon should be here. And it's pretty effed up that he's not. I think it's time to cancel Devon. I boycott Dudley's from now on. That's a good idea. Thanks for 10 more, Spaz. I want a match with these two that ends in verbal surrender only to show how it affects the whole company. Slowly have person after person come out from the back, picking a side and getting a shot in. That could be cool. But that would be a good just way to end this match, too, just by like a verbal surrender, you know, just based on the traditions and respecting the family and all that. You know, if you really want to be the tribal chief, Roman already said he's going to be the one to crown him, but verbally giving up would be interesting. Or a mule ticket would be good, like a Moscow mule ticket. Like, we could give some of those out. I'll go cash in my Moscow mule. Copper mug and all. We've got copper martini glasses for our espresso teenies. People go nuts for them. 21 bucks a pop, too, man. So hundreds of them a night. Oh. Oh, Jay's going to go fly again. Here he goes. Oh, kendo. I was about to say, a weapon is way overdue here. Boy, my handwriting is embarrassing. I can't even show it to you. I'll like flash it on the screen. Like, my God. I think I'm the only one that can read that. Hmm. It's going to take more than a kendo stick there, Lakey. My favorite joke of all time. Why did the big Samoan get wet? Because he went to Roman Reigns with a Lakey umbrella. Roman's taunting him. It's a lot of Brock and Cody vibes from earlier, too. Get up. Come on, Jay. You got to put up a bigger fight than this. You took Roman to the limit 2 years ago. Jesus. Oh, Corey Graves stealing a CM Punk line. Maybe CM Punk stole it from somebody else. But that your arms are too short to box with God, he used that on The Rock back in 2012, I guess. Remember? Or 2013, maybe when he dropped the title to him. Yeah. Oh, kendo counter from the Superman punch. Yeah, you don't want splinters. Oh my God, what a bump. Jey's flying again. Wow, Jey is very, very talented. I'm fucking nervous. All right, Roman's back in the ring. Jey's coming in after him. We have 11 minutes until the top of the hour. So if this match ends at the top, then it's going to be over soon. But we might have a little overrun here, and I'm really hoping we get lots of fun. Jimmy, Sammy, The Rock, Ricky the Dragon Steamboat, somebody like that. Nice Andre the Giant run-in would be fun, although it would probably be a walk-in. Whew. Tribal combat, man. Of all the people that have been involved with Roman so far, Jimmy, Jey, Solo, and Sami Zayn, and Cody, Jey is the one that makes the most sense to beat Roman of all those people. So, two of them already got their shot and lost. That's why I feel like I would not rule this out for Jey. Oh, Roman with a sell on that super kick. Beautiful. Jey was up to the top so fast there. Nope. Roman will kick. New tribal chief. Still that table out there, don't forget. Steel chair in hand.
This is what Jey Uso needs to do. Do not hesitate. Now is the time to escalate. Back to Paul Heyman, who is bleeding. Jey Uso not to deliver the blow. Jab to the spine of Rhodes.
Chair to the spine. With Heyman begging Jey not to do it. Oh, Jey licked the chair. Jey doing a lot of talking and taunting, having a good time here. He should be capitalizing on Roman. Oh. Well, he's got about 100 chairs. He's just tossing them all in. I mean, somebody's going to take a bump on him. That sucks. Hit Paul Heyman in the face with a chair, too, while you're at it. That gets kind of unsanitary. It is. It really is. You grew up together. Heyman is ridiculous. He's so over the top. So emotional. He's your family. All right, we've got probably getting near the finish of this match here. It's main event time, SummerSlam 2023. Jey Uso going for a superplex on Roman with a bed of chairs in the middle of the ring. They're jockeying a little bit. Ouch. I feel like Roman's going to block this. Yep. Roman landing punches and a headbutt to Jey, knocking him off. No bump yet on these chairs. Yeah, Heyman going through the table would be fun. He's probably just not too old enough to be able to do it in some capacity. Oh, no. Oh, powerbomb on the chairs. That's going to blow. Watch your head, Jey. Watch your head. Wow. Oh! Wow, one of them kind of popped up. Jey kicks out. Just got hurt like shit. Taking a powerbomb on those chairs. Roman telling everybody in Detroit just to calm down a little bit. God. He's got another table. Is he going to stack them or put it next to the other table? Oh, we should bring it in the ring. Why not? Let's have a picnic. I mean, this is such stupid strategy. Roman has his full-on back turn to Jey, trying to set up a damn conference room table in the middle of a world championship match. And now we're going to get that spear spot. Here comes Jey. How stupid are you, Roman? Oh, he got caught. Now, if Heyman walks up to the apron, he might go through the table. Roman going to hit the ropes and go for a spear through the table. That's going to be a sick landing. Oh, ooh. Well, he made it back in the ring, but got his head taken off in the process. All right, well, this is going to go well past the top of the hour, so SummerSlam is still continuing. No outcome yet in the main event. Oh, kick from Jey. Oh, here we go. This is going to be a table spot here. Jay's going to go get him up on his shoulders. Oh, Samoan drop through the table on the outside. And there it is. Jeez. That was a rough bump, too. Rough landing. Ugh. Right on the hip of Roman Reigns. All right, so Roman and Jey both knocked out on the outside of the ring. It's about the 9 o'clock hour here on the West Coast. Universal title match still going on. If you want some quick results on SummerSlam, here's what happened. Logan Paul beat Ricochet. Cody beat Brock. LA Knight won the Battle Royal. Shayna beat Ronda Rousey. Gunther beat Drew McIntyre. Seth Rollins retained over Finn Balor. And Io Sky. Bianca won the championship in the triple threat, and Io Sky cashed in on her. And it's Roman and Jey now. You're all catched up. What's that thing? A strap? Maybe that's why Cody and Brock couldn't be a strap match either. Because there had to be some whipping. They're going to do some whipping in this. Oh! God damn. That hurt me. Holy. Oh my God, his arm. Oh, that was from the table bump. Roman's arm is bleeding, but that was from the table, not from the strap. Damn, Jey. Ooh, it sears your flesh. It might. Jesus, man. It is rough. Shit is rough. Yeah, they're way out into the audience now. They're in the back of the arena. And the pay-per-view has just hit its 4-hour mark. So we're going to go a little bit over 4 for this one. 4 hours with only 8 matches is kind of crazy. Do it for Jimmy J. Do it for Jimmy Jack Jericho. Who's that? Solo. There he is. Son of a bitch. Now is where Jimmy could show his face, right? Oh no, there's a table out there that just happens to be there. All nice and gimmicked. Oh my God. And Solo puts him through a table. How dare you, somebody says. How dare you? Dragging Jay's carcass. So I feel like Solo's going to drag Jey back to the ring here for Roman. And then before Roman can pin him, we will see Jimmy come out. Like, I'd be very shocked if we did not see Jimmy Uso. I feel like they did that whole write-off angle purposely for him to return here. Unless Solo swerves us here. And he's just temporarily helping out Roman. Now Solo's got Jey in the ring here, going to Samoan spike him. Come on, Jimmy, where you at? Get out here, Jimmy. Oh, no, he's going to A spinning Solo. Now he might go for the spike. No, Roman's in the ring. Let's check out the positioning of Roman here. Any chance for a swerve? No. Can Solo spike him? Roman's pretty close to him. See? It's like if Roman is in view of the spike to be able to take it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Jey pulls Solo in the way. Roman spears him. Wow. Oh, yeah. Look out. And a spear to Roman. Oh, my God. No way. No way. Oh, holy shit. It was a close near fall, but I didn't feel it on that one. That was good. Solo took that spear well. I thought maybe Solo might hit Roman. Roman was standing awfully close to him when he was going to spike Jey. I'm like, he could just hit Roman instead, but... What's up, Jacob Miller? Oh, yeah, take out Solo. Get him out of the picture, man. Solo is still in the ring, though. The fact that he hasn't disposed of him. Oh, my God. Ouch. Does he have fangs on his bottom teeth? Is Jey a vampire? Oh, crap. See, Solo is still a factor. Come on, Jimmy, where are you? Solo is such a pain in the ass. He's won every match for Roman. Does Solo not wanting to do it now? Now Solo. Oh, yeah, Solo's mad from the spear. This family is dysfunctional, man. Oh, spear by Jey to Roman through the barricade. As Roman and Solo having a little discussion there. What's up, Ahmed? Glad you're stopping by. Perfect timing, man. We are about to the conclusion here of the main event. Solo is tearing apart the announce table now. Had a bunch of near falls. Still no Jimmy Uso, although I don't see how he doesn't come out here. Unless he was legitimately injured. And he was written off, but I thought it was just a story. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, he's going to take him out. Oh, I thought he was going to go to the top. Who's this guy? Oh. Hey, that guy that Jey just used to bounce off. Is that chef dude that was like feuding with Baron Corbin? Kind of looks like him. Oh, my God. Well, shit, now if Jimmy comes out, I'm worried Jimmy's going to turn on him. Oh, no. I feel like something's going to happen. Somebody's going to pull his leg. Yep. There it is. That's Jimmy. Fucking A, Jimmy. Son of a bitch. It's him. It's Jimmy. He turned on his brother. Are you freaking kidding me, says Michael Cole. Well, we had this sniffed out. A lot of people did. If Roman wins, maybe it's because Jimmy turns. And if he just pulled him out of the ring on a 3 count, sure 3 count for Roman, then he's definitely turning. This is not a swerve. Why, Jimmy? That's your own bro, man. Well, Shell Shock, a Jimmy turn was pretty much on everybody's radar. We all kind of had a feeling that was a possibility. I was just kind of hoping it wouldn't happen. Fuck you, Jimmy chants. Very loud. And a kick to his brother. Damn it, from day one, man. Yeah, you son of a bitch. That bastard. Roman even seems somewhat surprised. Finally, that table gets used in the corner, a spear, and that's probably going to be it unless Jey kicks out. He won't. And Roman retains. 8 matches. Got 6 matches correct, 2 matches wrong. In my predictions, not terrible. And Roman retains. Oh my gosh. So now we're going to get a Jimmy and Jey feud. Unbelievable. And his own brother cost him. I mean, you would think he would have had that one after that splash. We're going to be sticking around for a review, guys. I'm just trying to put together a makeshift thumbnail as we transition into the review. Yeah, Michael Cole does a good job of being pissed off about stuff. Oh. I've never heard that. Has his Shield theme always been in there like that? No, it doesn't look like we're going to get The Rock coming out or anything like that, unfortunately. Fucking damn Jimmy Uso, man. Dastardly man. Well, we knew that, Roman surviving that, it was going to have to take something like that. And now Roman's run continues. I mean, at this point, now I feel like it would probably be like a WrestleMania thing at this point to find the right time for him to actually drop the title. Roman retains possession of the thing. I always forget what it's called. I feel bad. How about this for multitasking? I'm just putting together a quick little thumbie. And we're going to transition into a review here in just a second. I just want to update the thumbnail on the video and change this title to a review, and then we'll start reviewing it after just a quick little break. Crazy. All right, guys. Well, cool. I am just changing something really quick. All right, and I'll save that. Change this up. Just bear with me a second. Can't believe they had 60,000 in there. That's pretty awesome. All right, cool. All right, guys, I'm going to take a quickie here while we're going through this video package. Just bear with me for a second. I'm not leaving yet. I just need to switch something. There we go. I'm back. Sorry for that quick little thing. That's just going to be for a second from now. I am going to take a quick little 3 or 4 minute break here. If you guys want to hang around, that would be awesome. And we're going to come back here and do a review, results and review. We have now changed to, and I just want to take a quick little break, get some notes together, and stretch my legs, and we'll be back up here in less than 5 minutes to do our SummerSlam 2023 review. You guys stick around, and I will be back with you in just a couple of minutes. Peace.